guys to just make sure, check on your guys' end that we got audio going, because I still do not understand why OBS does this, where it'll be like, I've got everything plugged in. I never really unplug my microphone like my Snowball. I never unplug it from my laptop. So why does...
Okay, you're coming through this time.
Okay, yeah. So why does OBS decide, nah, I'm not gonna plug it. I'm not gonna connect to the microphone. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, because we heard you in the Discord call, but we just didn't hear you on stream, which was really bizarre.
Right.
Did OBS itself update?
Not that I'm aware of.
Because I remember, because I streamed not too long ago, and for like 40 minutes, I was streaming. I was talking as if my microphone was on, and it was on my end. It was like on. I was actually like, you could see me talking if you're in the Discord call.
Yeah.
But you
okay.
But like when it happened, but like on stream in call, you like on stream, it just was not showing up apparently, and it took like 40 minutes for someone to like actually say, like, because apparently I thought I was being heard. I was not being heard. After about 40 minutes, someone came in and was like, are you supposed to be quiet? And I'm like, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean OBS decided to turn off my volume?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, and I know, like, I don't know about you, TP, but I know, at least with my OBS, like, I know if there's typically an update, like, I don't have it set to being like, oh, go on ahead and automatically update. I have it set so it'll be like, okay, if there's an update, like, do you want to download the update or not?
Yeah.
But I always get a notification when one is available.
Yeah, so technology is weird.
Yeah.
Can we all agree to that? Can we all just agree to that?
Yeah, we can.
Thank God I'm not crazy.
I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell.
Real quick.
Oh.
On Ravnica Trail of Dragons. The party wound up settling on... The party wound up with a bunch of information that told them where they should be going. And of course, they had a couple days to prepare before they would be able to leave. And I think I should let the party members describe what happened during their first evening. Because it happened to each of them individually.
Actually, quick question before, before we get further into it, can you guys just check the stream? Because, like, I keep seeing, like, it on my end, it looks like it's, like, consistently buffering or something. I just want...
Yeah, I'm seeing it too.
Okay, what the hell's going on?
It looks like the stream has frozen.
And now...
Because there's no audio coming through either.
Okay, what the fuck?
Alright, let's give it a minute. I just messaged Ika. She's coming, I think.
Okay, look.
What up?
Okay. Yeah, because I've got the stream going on, like, on my TV in front of me. Obviously, I don't have audio playing because we're streaming. But that's where, like, I just look up and I'm like, why is it sitting on the Simic Combine for, like, a minute straight when I have these screens cycling?
It looks like it has caught up by now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll refresh.
Yes, we've caught up. It's a bit laggy.
Yeah, but you know, that's YouTube streaming for you.
Okay.
But we have caught back up to reality.
Okay.
Hello!
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So sorry about interrupting you, Boone.
There she is.
Hello. Oh, sorry about that.
You are fine. We were just going over previously on Ravnica Trail of Dragons. The party wound up getting a ride basically across the sea. But it would take a couple of days for that ride to be ready, so they would have a little bit of time to prepare and potentially look for things where they are. I want the members of the party to describe what happened overnight on that first night, though.
I guess I can start. So I can start because I don't remember exactly what the order was with the dreams, but I don't think it really matters. So Bedrinus and both of them together end up sharing a dream where they see somebody, a member of Demir that they know they're very familiar with, who goes by the name of Anomaly. And Anomaly is one of the members of the Nicol Bolas. We learned that he is the one who stole that guy's knife. Krozak, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, so this is the guy that, stole his knife from way back then, when I don't remember what session, but it was pretty early on. And then, not only that, but Anomaly, he's developed, through some other people, he's got a hold of this mask. And this mask is pretty much, I guess it's kind of like giving him, the same, powers and such that Amut used to have when he was a member of the Nicol Bolas. And that Anomaly really does not like they, at all.
A related note to that, by the way, would be Ick's dream, which had Ick finding this snow-covered location and ending up basically pulling Amut out from underneath the snow, and then Anomaly showing up to try to finish the job of killing Amut, which had been begun by someone that you guys would find out his name is Thalmor Bolas. And the interesting thing about that one is that dream was in part recreated with that exact same location, Amut being found in the exact same spot, some of the exact same words being said by him when he was found. But Anomaly did not show up. Who wants to go next?
I guess I will. Why not? So Liza's dream was that she was performing at the Rusty Bucket with all of her husbands there, sitting at different tables, even though we totally agree that Shidok is a soft boy, despite being looking edgy. But all of a sudden, sand started filling in the tavern. Her husband started disappearing, and when she started backing up, that's when she ran into Thalmor. And then the tavern started being filled in with all these clones of Thalmor. And she heard crackling of lightning and whistling. But Eliza wasn't afraid, as she also heard whisperings from Amut. Saying, "You're not alone. Step forward, child of Ugin." And through sheer determination, she basically said, I'm not afraid of you. You're not welcomed in my head. And that's when they all started vanishing.
And that resulted in the revelation that perhaps that Amut was deceived far more than what was believed. Not a child of Bolas, but a child of
Ugin. Exactly.
That whistling and that crackling of lightning. That sounds a little bit like someone else's dream, doesn't it, Tuffy? TP, that's your character's name.
I'm sorry, my feet was muted.
The milk spilled over again.
Okay, my turn. Cool.
Yes.
So Tuffy's dream is about his backstory, his connections to Simon, because they were cousins. And what happened to his parents? They were killed by a big, scary purple dragon.
Sprite?
Well, it was described as a purple lizard.
Purple lizard. Big, scary purple lizard.
I was gonna say, Spyro, what are you doing here?
That's okay. Yeah, a big, scary purple lizard. As well as exploring Tuffy's how Tuffy came to Ravnica. We didn't need to make it too long, right?
No, we didn't. So Gamataki, what did you see in your dream? Because yours was very interesting as well.
Yeah. So similarly to Ick, Gamataki also found himself in a rather snowy place, but rather than finding some kind of like confrontation, like some big like confrontation, he ends up speaking to somebody who had connections with one of the people that Zaricha took over, and basically the two of them had a back and forth discussing just how far Zaricha's hatred for Gamataki ended up going to. After that, Gamataki then effectively picked his own title, and he was then handed a Magatama to hold on to. He doesn't quite know what to do with it just yet, but he's holding on to it just in case something ends up happening. But he also learns that this person was also associated with the once champion of his clan, and believes perhaps they were part of the reason why he had such incredible supernatural abilities, even for someone of his people.
And finally, the dream that's perhaps the most relevant to your upcoming trip directly, at least as far as you know. Bear.
Hello. Bear had an interesting dream that didn't seem to tie in with much, save for someone we are looking to find. Bear woke up in a circular room with pods surrounding a center stasis chamber, where inside... let me pull up my notes. Where the hell are my notes? Oh, fuck you. My notes are gone.
Are you looking for the guy's name?
Yes.
Ulfnir.
In the middle, Ulfnir, character we believe to be the parent of the father, specifically, of the Compass siblings, is being used to grow false, fabricated stars. The process is intensely painful for him, and it appears that when close, it's painful for anyone with a natural star as well. In the pods surrounding the central chamber were various Zaricha, save for one pod, which was empty and had been smashed outwards. The running theory is this is where the Zarichar we currently have in custody back at Ravnica came from. But someone else saw this room.
Someone else did. That person being Dorian Risk. Now, notably, that would be all of our players, except for the one who was absent for the previous session, Ika.
Yeah.
We're going to rewind slightly from that morning. And what we're rewinding to is that same night where these happened. So you've during that whole day, during this whole time, you were with Garuk.
Ah.
I'm not gonna go over everything involved in that. I don't think that would be appropriate.
Yeah.
Um.
It's like a fade to black thing.
Mm-hmm. I am going to ask for you to drop your token.
Okay. Ding.
And let me find the other token I for real need to drop. Boop. He's looking around, and then he looks to you and it's like, so this is the place, yes?
Yeah.
Now, the interesting thing about that, you have no idea what this place is, do you?
Oh, I don't know what this place is, Eric.
The laboratory we were supposedly looking for. It must be.
Laboratory?
The one of that dragon.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Given that I've seen laboratories in Is It, I would find it. I may be able to see if anything similar is there.
Now, notably, this does seem like, even from the like, it's like inset into a mountain, but you can tell that it's much more of a technological laboratory.
Oh.
Although there's definitely a few things here that seem like they would only be present in the lab in Simic as well. Like, from even from the outside. It's almost like it's a little bit of both.
Okay. Oh. Well, the technological stuff I'm familiar with, but not the... Well, there's some of it that looks very Simic-like.
It should not matter.
Oh, we should go in then.
Do you go forward to step in?
You know, let's check if it's like locked.
It is, in fact, not locked.
Oh, that's very strange for it to just be left unlocked like that.
As you step in, hang on. Here it is. I'm going to real quick roll an attack against you.
Mm.
It's not amazing, but does a 17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll the damage. And don't record the damage on your sheet, but I'm rolling this for the sake of the record, as it were, for you guys to understand for you guys to potentially understand. Sorry, I need one more die. You take 24 piercing damage.
Oh.
But again, don't record that on your sheet. You feel like something like a sting against seemingly your leg.
Ouch.
Like, it's really deep in there, because that's a lot of damage. I'm gonna see if it hits Garuk. Because Garuk also gets attacked, but Garuk is like... No, Garuk does not get hurt by it.
Yeah, it takes more than that to hurt Garruk.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
Something just got my leg. It's like, cuts really deep. Cuts really deep.
The door in front of you opens. And out steps... Key.
Uh-oh.
Ah. I should have no doubt expected this arrival. But it matters not.
The attack will happen again. Oh, that definitely hits you.
Yeah.
So you took... Oh, wait, that's the wrong dice. I apologize.
All glitch.
So... That's another 22. Would you get knocked out by 46 damage total?
46. Oh no, it's still barely standing at 13.
So you feel the bite into you again, and it's like cutting really deep into you.
Ah.
Garrett gets mad. He pulls out his axe. He goes to attack this man, this robot man. And what you see is him holding out his hand, and seemingly the mask on Garuk's face flies off. You're not necessarily able to make out what happens before you feel that sharp pain again. And this time, it overtakes you. Your vision goes black. And you wake up.
What was that? Ah.
You and Garuk may join the others.
Oh, hey! How are you? Missed you.
Yeah. That was... Did I experience a bad dream, or was I actually there?
Good question.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
So it was you as
Don't we have a
well.
lot to tell? Don't
By the
we
way,
have a lot to tell?
you don't remember Amut being here yesterday.
Wait, what?
We have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I saw me and Garrett just go into what appears to be a lab, and then this metal dragon guy showed up, and I tried to fight him with his axe, but I blacked out and I don't remember the rest.
Garuk looks at you with concern when you describe that. And they will speak up. It's like, and they'll go, "Metal Dragon, huh? Bitch, that sound like the duder?"
Sounds like it to me.
The duder. Never mind.
Yeah, like this dragon, metal dragon had like arms and legs, looked very humanoidish and had wings?
That would be the very same dragon that plucked me out of the air and that... Or that I plucked out of the air, I guess I should say. In Valor's Reach.
Yeah.
And you probably would recognize the metal dragon because it was the one that appeared above the fight in Valor's Reach during Toughies.
Yeah,
Yes.
I remember, like, the other time before that was during, like, that ring in Valor's Reach. During
Yeah, right
Toughies
before-
match.
Yeah. That was the guy that sent down everything, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Amu looks towards Garrick. It's like, and did you have any kind of dream like that?
No, Garrick did not have any dreams.
I really should be playing him much more like the Graham Stark Garrick. Because that's the best way to play him.
So, by the sound of it, it looks like the first wave is kind of, when we go to the lab, it's probably booby-trapped.
Yeah. Like, walked in and then I felt something caught really deep into my leg.
Alrighty, mental notes.
When she describes that, I need for Bedrinus to make an Arcana check. Only Bedrinus.
Boy. Alrighty, Arcana. Let's do this. Okay. How about 14?
It does seem like a decently... It does seem like a decently leveled spell. You get the impression that it could be some sort of invisible summon of some kind.
You know, I've read about spells like this. You know, it's some type of a summon. You know, invisible by nature. I mean, I don't know exactly what it is. I mean, that's something that I've never practiced myself, but yeah, that's definitely something we gotta be on the lookout for.
And actually, real quick, Bedrinus, could you tell me what 4th level spells you have?
4th level spells. I have Arcane Eye and Storm Sphere.
Okay. It is not then a spell that you already know.
Okay.
So.
I do have greater invisibility as my 4th level spell.
It is. There's a reason I didn't ask you.
I know.
Yeah, no, you would not be able to learn this spell, and that's why I didn't ask you.
Right.
That is another hint.
All right. Alrighty, but yeah, suffice it to say, it's like, okay, yeah. So if it's if it's a spell that could be used to like set up a trap, but it's invisible. Yes, I suppose, Eliza. Maybe when we get to the lab, we need to try and try to tap into the magic, hunt down where these traps could be, and find a way to dispel them.
Agreed. Put the squishy mages in front.
What could possibly go wrong?
Well, we do have one more day of preparation. At this point, we should be getting a crew together.
It go bully friends. Get bully friends to help. And that's how I'm writing Ick out of. And that's how I'm writing Ick out of this part of the scene.
I suppose we should.
You first.
I suppose maybe we should look around, see if our friend has also made anybody else mad that wants to get even with him.
Oh yeah, these guys should be conscious by now, I think.
No, they've just been completely blacked out drunk the entire couple days. It was that heavy. No, that's just. I think it'd be funny if just one of them was still drunk at least.
He tried to do another drinking contest and drank himself to another coma.
It's just what he does.
I think Bear probably has the better chance of talking to them than anybody else.
Yes, so this would be a good time for the party to see who they want to try to convince to join. Actually, I feel like
Garrick will go convince his hunting party to join. Hunting party would be good choice. Because they are hunting party.
That would be a good choice, yeah.
That would be a good idea, Garrick.
he is going to go get them to join.
All right.
I see where Bear is going immediately.
So you say you're gonna go talk to our friend, Eliza?
Which one?
The one whose brain you so rudely intruded on, I believe.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Yeah, the one who you tried to immediately try and listen to, whose thoughts you immediately Nurmak.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say his name was?
I was trying to say out of character, Nurmak.
Oh, you said it out of character. Never. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to remember what his name was out of character.
I guess.
But I guess I could say it in character. You want to talk to our friend? Was it Nurmak?
What? Wait. What did you say?
Nurmak.
Yeah, the gift guy. I tried to read his mind yesterday, and I didn't know he was a GIF.
It's also just bad etiquette to just try and read people's minds when you don't know them.
I would recommend not asking him.
Well, why not?
You remember me telling you the list of people I knew was in the cult, right?
Right? Don't tell me.
The Boros one, Nurm. That's short for Nurmak.
Hmm?
At least I think it is.
Oh, boy.
Well, we can ask him. Or one of us can ask him.
Amu just looks over at you when you say that. It's like... Sure, let's ask the person who's trying to kill us if he's the person who's trying to kill us when he's clearly trying to keep it secret.
He did drop quite a bit of information on our little robot friend too.
Could be misdirection.
That's not enough to say whether or not he's actually with us or not.
It's also possible that he might be turning because he probably doesn't like Geolis and how he's been doing things.
So similar to Zarich's situation.
What do you all think?
I think we're gonna need some more information before we can even think about trying to trust him.
Yeah, because he also could be a double agent.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if he's honest and truly wanting to defect, then okay. But we have to doubly make sure, not everybody is going to be like Arlington and Amut and actually be sincere about wanting to turn over a new leaf.
She looks like Gamataki. If he's the imposter in Boros, then maybe you could connect with him.
That's something I can consider doing.
Like, I feel you might have a better read on him compared to the rest of us.
I could do something along those lines. Another idea I was going to take personally myself was I was going to see if we could possibly get more infiltration done on their building before we storm it.
That would have to be something we do after crossing the sea instead, but if he really is on our side, then that would be... Then I can say that his skill set is very good for that. Not just for the fact that he probably already knows a thing or two about the inside of that building.
So basically, we have to leave it up to chance. It's a huge gamble, but it might be worth the payoff.
I mean, and hey, if he's not on our side, well, we'll know. It'd be better to know sooner rather than later, wouldn't it?
I would exercise caution with this, but if it really does provide assistance, then it would be a worthwhile level of assistance to be provided.
Yeah, to be honest, this whole thing sounds a little sketch. But at the same time, look at who you're talking to with that.
Alright. I propose that, Gamma, you go talk to him, and if things get a little too sketchy, back out.
And the same thing goes with your questioning. Even though we want to try to be able to trust these people, we can't let them in on too much either. We don't know how much they're keeping from us, so we gotta make sure we keep things secret from them too.
Right. It's either dang we do or dang we don't.
Now that I think about it, to my knowledge, he's not a planeswalker, so if he's here and he's defected, he might be stuck here. That could be something to the advantage.
It's also a possibility that Geolis kicked him out of the cults.
Possible. So we have determined that Gamataki is going to talk to Nurmok.
Okay. He's the guy at this table, right?
In the corner, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
The guy with the different frame from most of the other NPCs. I wonder if he's important.
All right, time for the two edgy boys.
The two edgy Boros boys. No less. I'll go join Ick. Believe it or not, we actually did slightly discuss what... Or actually, no, they wouldn't have had a chance to... I'll go join Ick. Based on what I've seen with those bully boys, it could be possible that someone with a bit of leadership experience would be helpful for getting them in line.
Alright.
And I mean actual leadership experience, not just whatever Steve the Stingray Rashgold has. And that will write him into hanging out with Ick more.
Alright.
Would anyone else like to have conversations with any groups?
I want to look around and see if there's anyone to talk to. Do I roll?
Sure.
Do I make it? Cool. Okay, that's not good. Mine is an investigation, right?
Well, I wasn't going to make you roll. You can see that there are people at tables and stuff around you.
Oh, okay. Cool. In that case,
How about this? How about we take a couple minutes for people to figure out where they're going? I have to pee anyway.
Okay.
So let's
Okay.
do it that way.
Alright.
I'm thinking Eliza will probably propose the idea to Biggs about going up to the bartender and probably, like, you know, chat casually. It's like, okay, who else has this dragon pissed off? Probably get some recruitments out of him.
Yeah, Bedrinas will probably maybe be on, like, standby, like, probably just to make sure, like, if anything goes wrong, then she'll pop in.
So yeah, Eliza's going up to the bartender.
all right. What about you, Ika?
Check, 'cause... What this?
Not sure.
Thinking, what about that hooded person down at the corner?
Oh,
Damas,
are you talking about the bottom right, bottom left, top right,
The
top left?
the top left.
Oh, Gamtaki's talking to them.
Nice.
What else? Who else?
Who else is uncovered? Maybe these people.
We have the people.
There.
We have the people. Yeah, you're gonna go to that table.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab myself some changeling meat and some drink, and then go over to them.
All right. Well, we should probably let the DM know when he comes back from his pee break. Tuffy will take. Probably these two tables up above Bear.
All right, have we figured things out?
Yeet.
Yeah, like Eliza's talking to the barkeep. Tuffy, I think, was going to talk to like the group on the right.
Above Bear.
Above Bear. I think.
Okay, Tuffy, you can move your token into location for that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's like I think Ika was gonna go to the corner below Bear.
Over here.
Yeah, covering the south, and yeah, Bince is just probably gonna be like on standby, just be like, yeah, anybody needs help, she'll come in and offer assists.
By the way, Kaya poofs. Ika, will you... Ika, could you move your token into position, and we'll get into these things.
Over here after I get my changeling meat and my drink.
Okay. So we're going to start with Bear. We're going to start with Bear.
I see. Bear is going. Bear gets up from the table at when the idea is posited of trying to get support for this little outing of ours, and he makes his way back to his drinking buddy and everyone else who failed to beat him. One of them is still unconscious. Yeah, that's funny. Hello! Is he still asleep? Have you made sure he's not dead?
The other one pokes him with a stick. And he does end up waking up.
Oh, good. So, yesterday we talked about metal dragon. Nobody here seems to like.
I don't think you talked to them about the metal dragon.
No, they gave us. I got information on the stars from these guys.
Yeah.
Right. No. Yesterday we talked about artificial stars being made here. There is question. Do you like fighting as much as you like drinking?
I mean, some of us do. A time of three.
We are traveling across the sea to handle dragon problem. Bear was wondering if you would like to join.
Handle what, mate?
You can't even handle alcohol. You don't get to argue what bear can handle.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, the motherfucking dragon crossed the sea. We're very aware of him.
Yes, bear is going there. He turns back to the main table. We're leaving tomorrow, yes?
I bet Badritas doesn't answer. Risk will.
Yeah, Risk can answer.
It's like, yes, we're leaving tomorrow.
Bear turns back to the dwarves. We are leaving tomorrow. The problem should be handled within 48 hours.
That is probably not a realistic timetable.
It's probably not. However, Bear is leaning into being confident about this. Would you like to join and get some glory in fighting dragon?
You see him.
Each name down in history.
You see him speaking to each other. Something about a cattle prod comes up. That's weird. Anyway, and they go,
You know what? If you're really going around, if you're not, we don't believe you. We don't believe that's actually what you're doing. All the more reason for us to verify your bullshit.
You seem to distrust Bear. This is unfortunate. But if you come, you will see. Bear will prove you wrong.
I mean, if this is real, we gotta see it, right?
I'm not even gonna make you roll persuasion on them.
I played into what they wanted.
Yeah.
I said Bear's not stupid.
You have gotten them to agree to come with you. If they survive the trip is a different matter. But
If they survive the trip, they'll have a great story to tell.
oh yeah, absolutely.
And I think that's what's driving them here. Good. We'll see you at port tomorrow. Bring your finest weapons.
Might get to see what real dwarven craftsmanship looks like.
Yeah.
I saw the mess that. Yeah, I saw the mess that little weird-looking thing was carrying. What the fuck was that thin little sword?
Speaking
do
about
not-
Uma. Sorry?
Sorry, who are they speaking out of?
They are speaking of Gamataki's Umezawa's Jite.
Do not talk down about that sword. It is capable of splitting many things.
Skeptical looks.
I love that he defends the sword, not Gamataki.
The sword is worthy of his respect. Gamataki's still just an asshole.
Oh my god.
Still just funny.
Exactly.
It's like the sword.
Exactly. Wielder. I am not a fan.
It's sounding a bit more far-fetched by the moment, but fine. We'll see if this is real or not.
We want to see a magic trick?
Oh, what now?
Bear slams his fist on the table and disappears.
He slams his fist on the table and disappears.
As the sound of breaking glass rings out in the air, he planes walks away to prove a point. A few minutes later, he returns outside.
Let us go next to Tuffy Tuffingston.
That is not Tuffy's last name, and you know it.
It is now.
You're right. His last name is Pace.
Actually, I don't know what Tuffy's last name is.
Probably
Wow.
Pace.
Probably not confirmed, though. We will confirm it another time. What is important is... Hi! Looks at both these tables.
So, the interesting thing is, with both of these tables that you've picked, all of these people are on dates.
On... Can you repeat that?
They're on dates.
All of these people, they're on dates. So they're talking to each other, and you just go, "Hi!" This is a very Tuffy thing to happen, by the way.
It really is.
And then some of them, some of them stop and look over at you a little bit more quickly. So the others a little bit less quickly. It's like, can we help you, sir?
Yeah, okay. This is gonna sound very, this may sound, my group is in need of some assistance, and because we're gonna go this is across out of character. This is out going across some water, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Going across the sea.
Okay, we're going to be sailing to a very dangerous place, and I want to know who would be willing to help.
This guy over here speaks up. It's like, well, when are you making this trip then?
Tomorrow.
Holy hell, that's kind of short notice.
Yeah, we didn't realize how short-staffed we were until. So it's kind of short notice for us too.
Oh, jeez, that's gotta be a fucking kick in the goats, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Points to someone at the other table. You agree? You hate when things happen on such short notice, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm not 100% sure that we'd be the right ones to assist with the matter.
Well, why not?
Roll a persuasion check.
All right. Persuasion. My prescription is a 19.
So these two at this other side of the table, because the one that spoke was like this one initially, who said don't think the right was. It's like, so this one, he goes,
Yeah, why not? I mean, the four of us got plenty of experience, especially dealing with something so short notice. I'm not sure you would be asking if you didn't really need it.
Mm-hmm.
so what's gonna happen? So basically, these four are telling you they have things to deal with here, which understandable.
All right.
These four, though, are willing to join you. As a matter of fact, I will pull these out as well to the joining you. I need a specific spot for this. We'll just put everybody who's joining you out here. How's that sound?
That works.
Ah!
I understand. Oh, I was just gonna say. Listen, I if you can't come, that's okay. Thank you, though. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, sure. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, those guys in the corner over there would probably be pointing towards the bully boys.
I agree. But I think but one of the few people, one of my friends is already talking with them. I'll check up on them later. Thank you.
Sure. Good luck.
Give me a second. I need to... Because I'm going to have an easy way to do this for myself. I'm going to... Did not realize Bear was in that selection. Okay. There we go. Next, let's go to... Let's do Ika next. Ika?
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, I was muted. I was gonna say, has anyone else also had like a metal dragon, a man just like annoying you to the point where you want to just fight him?
They just like stare you down when you mention metal dragon.
Yeah, I saw him with my very own eyes. Really scary sight.
Yeah. Sorry, you had to deal with that fucker.
Yeah, but if we all work together, we could bring him down.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Look, as long as he stays over on that side of the sea, realistically, I'd rather not risk my life over. I'd rather not throw my life away over some dragon.
But what if he crosses that sea and goes to where you are?
If he does it, we fight him here.
And
But going to where he's been exiled to already?
well, it's to say that he won't just stay there rather than go over to where we are. Like if we take the fight there, then like we won't have to worry about casualties here.
The dude rolls his eyes like, yeah, you're asking the wrong one to deal with that.
Sure, cause defeating a huge metal dragon would make us look really, really strong.
On that, roll a roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion +4. 11?
Okay. The guy's going to sigh a little bit. It's like, look, I get it. I get your notion. I really, really do. As much glory as it would bring to actually kill the man, I've seen what he can do. I don't survive that.
I've got powers that can actually heal you, help you fight, make you strong.
Look, I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow to the knee,
Oh my fucking god!
indicating over to the woman across from him.
You're gonna just let an arrow stop you from adventuring again?
You must not be from here. Arrow to the knee is a euphemism for marriage.
Oh, why don't you bring her with you? Like, have a both of you share the glory together.
God.
You should ask somebody else. You
A for effort.
really, really should ask somebody else. That was like, you can tell that he was incredibly insulted by you asking it that way when he's saying, "I would die."
Alrighty. Someone else can take the glory instead.
I've had plenty of glory in my life. Appreciate it. I figure there should be some people who just say no.
Yeah.
It's realistic that not everyone would say yes.
Yeah, I understand. This side with the 5 people and the Nicol Planeswalker there.
Well, that's not actually Nico. I got that from a card artwork that isn't Nico.
Okay. Yeah, I got confused because I was thinking, wait, Nico's here and there's 3 of them? What's...
It's like,
Who wants to?
And then
help
I
strike down
shot him in the knee.
Mm. Anyone else had dealt with this metal dragon and want to bring him down for glory?
They look at you like you are completely insane.
Alrighty. Do I know that there's a bunch of people already just lined up outside ready to take him on?
You don't, because the reason I had these people lined up is basically for reference of who's agreed.
Ah, okay.
They're not actually out there.
Ah, okay.
But actually, I'll put them back because I have a better way to indicate that. And I've already done it, so I'll just put them back where they were.
Yeah, they were just all sitting there.
And these other two were sitting further up. And bear in mind, Tuffy was talking to 2 tables and only got one of them to join, so...
Did he talk to this one?
Not this one, no.
Ah, okay, I'll try and convince this one then.
They are just looking at you like you're completely insane. It's like... You want to fight that thing?
If we all do it, we'll have a good chance of beating him. I provide magic that could help heal people and make them stronger. I have abilities that an ability that could revive people back from the dead if they were fallen to that dragon.
They look at each other, and it's like... Okay, but, like... Oh, boy, this seems like a lot for somebody we already exiled.
Who's to say he won't just fly over here and attack us?
He ain't done it yet, has he?
Not yet, but he's very intelligent. He'll just plan it out, attack us when we least expect it.
It appears that Tuffy and Bear are behind you.
Oh, did you try convincing them?
Hello.
Are you
Bear.
Are you part of this dragon stuff too?
Bear is indeed part of this dragon hunt that we are hosting. In fact, he gestures to the table full of dwarves. Bear has already secured some people to come with us. Are you going to let the dwarves beat you to this?
See? They all get it.
The one person looks over and then looks towards you and raises an eyebrow. It's like, Admittedly, that does make it a little bit more likely that people would survive it if we've already got those kinds of numbers.
The more people join us, the stronger we'll be in numbers to defeat this dragon.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Which one of you in this is the leader of your little group here?
That would be me, Captain Roth, who is a woman.
Would you not like to be the captain who not only helped in exiling the dragon, but put them down for good? There hears that putting them down in history is very important to people of this plane.
It very much is. She looks towards the group. It's like, When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
She nods, and then she looks around the table. It's like, men, gear up. They're like, you can't be dead serious. You've got
Your
to...
names will be remembered for generations to come when the dragon hunt is over.
And thus you guys have succeeded in getting Captain Roth's squadron to join you.
It's all about using the right talking points with the right people.
And
Those French onion dip have to be so fucking good.
And spoiler warning, Ick and Amut successfully convince the bully boys to join. So they will also be there.
I feel like after what happened especially the last session, they would totally be on board. You know?
Ick is practically a member of their squad now.
Yeah. Good for Ick. You know?
Carrots and French onion dip.
Let's go to Eliza now.
Alrighty. So Eliza approaches and looks at the barkeep going, yo.
Hey, miss, what can I get for you?
I'm looking for something in particular. See, I'm gathering.
Most people are.
See, me and my buddies are gathering up a crew to deal with a certain metal dragon across the sea.
He stops cleaning his glass, looks straight at you, just with this like, are you stupid look?
Her look is dead serious. Look, I've been thinking. You may have exiled
Are you
that
sure?
That's a perfect response.
Look, I've been thinking.
Again, are you sure?
I'm pretty positive if it does concern, what I'm thinking is what's stopping that dragon from coming back and attacking you and your family.
Look, good point. However, all things considered, all things considered, if we go over there and get killed by him, or he comes over here and we get killed by him, does it really make that much of a difference? See, unlike you, miss, I was actually around when that man Thalmor was exiled. Now, that man is dangerous. The only thing that made him honor the exile in the first place was his own sense of honor.
How do you know he was lying?
Because he hasn't attacked yet. That's how I know.
How do you know he's not planning his attack?
He wouldn't need to.
You sure?
Positive.
It's think about it. Dragons are sneaky. They may have a sense of honor, but sometimes they can find a loophole around that.
His loophole was being able to operate as close as he is, but just crossing the sea to do it.
True. How do you know he's not waiting for some poor fisherman to come close to his territory and kill them?
Oh, that's simple. He's done that before. We've had fishing boats that don't come back. We can guess why.
Mm-hmm. I guess would be, do you know anybody who does have a grudge against that dragon and wants to take a swing at him?
There's plenty of people who want to. The question is, if they're smart enough to know that they shouldn't or not. Look, miss, you can ask around all you want. To be honest, I think the way you bring up him would probably not anger people as much as any other way. You might bring up the D word. But don't expect everybody to just hop on board with this. There's glory and then there's suicide.
Considering what I've heard about what that dragon has done, I'd rather fight him in glory than seeing it as offing yourself, if it means protecting the people that I love.
I get it. I don't agree, but I get it.
Thank you for your time. But if
Sure.
if you know anyone that is willing to fight this dragon for glory and to protect those that they love, we're leaving tomorrow morning. Well, tomorrow in particular, to go fight that dragon.
If I hear anyone actually willing to vocalize how much they hate the dragon instead of just refusing to speak on him, I'll send him your way.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Because like I said,
Sure.
I can't stand the thought of that dragon coming over here and hurting children.
He did enough of that before he was exiled.
Well, if you know any angry parents that want that kind of that, let me know. Tell them tomorrow we are setting sail.
I've actually discussed this with a few of them before. Some of them went out to do it and never came back.
Did they go alone?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm assembling a team.
Even with a team, you haven't seen the types of weapons he makes. A lot of people are pretty convinced that, a lot of people look at this scenario. Even some of these parents, they see it like this. What would be worse? Living with the shame that you had to that dragon still lives after what he did, or forcing their children through more pain living without a parent. People weigh these kinds of things, and it doesn't always come out the way you expect it to.
Liza, hearing that, has a twinge of pain on her face, given what's happened to her in her past. It's a pain that never goes away. But my offer is... Go on.
Not everyone's cut out to be a hero.
That's either you live long enough to be the villain or you die as a hero. Honestly, I'd rather die as a hero. At least I would go out with a blaze of glory and take down that dragon with me.
He shrugs a little bit. It's like,
Then you are more noble than some. Some see odds that impossible and think of their safety before their glory. If you have reason to think of it as less impossible, I'm not gonna try to stop you by any means.
She looks back at the people that the rest of the party has gathered. I don't think with these odds, it's not impossible.
Here's hoping you're right. Like I said, I'll keep an ear out for anybody who happens to seem like they're the type.
Alrighty, thank you. She leaves a note on the table. Post this up if you can. It'd just be like a little poster like, hey, you want to kill that dragon? Come to the docks tomorrow.
Sure.
Well, she's got a funny way of recruiting people. Alright, I got the bartender to spread the word. So hopefully we'll have more people come tomorrow.
and now we're going to go to Gamataki.
All right, yeah, like Badrina, she'll like, you know, just kind of like whisper to everybody's like, all right, keep your eye on Gamataki.
Right.
So Gamataki makes his way at the table, and of course, like the two edgy boys sitting on the both opposite ends of the table.
He'll look over. It's like, I was wondering when you were gonna show your face.
Certainly wasn't expecting to see another face. Certainly was expecting to see another face of Ace of Boris here. So what business do you have here?
There's those who think that Boros doesn't operate undercover.
So I'm gonna take that you've most likely been hearing what's been going around this bar, haven't you?
Difficult not to. I try to. I mean, I suppose some of you got lucky when talking. Tried to tell you guys it was a bad idea, but then again, when you speak it the right way, it rings quite sweet, doesn't it?
So what is your stance falling on all this then?
If I must be honest, like I said, they say Boros doesn't work undercover, but you of all people should know that ain't always the case, wouldn't you?
Can't lie about that. Even the shadows need eyes.
And can't trust the Demir to do it.
Even if you couldn't trust them, I'll find other instances. I've always fell under the idea that if you need something done, sometimes you gotta do it yourself.
I think we are in quite a bit of agreement on that. So which answer do you want? The real answer or the undercover answer?
That depends. Which one has more truth?
How about I give you both and let you figure that out for yourself?
Agreed.
The undercover answer is that I tell you to fuck off. I'm not interested in your stupid little quarrels. And realistically, I would rather do whatever business that I have over here rather than go. The real answer is that most likely I will be over there before you. Allegedly feeding him information about what I've had, when in reality I'll be making sure that things are properly prepped for your arrival.
Kamataki's gonna look at the table. He wants to know if he's possibly like drinking anything.
Roll a perception check.
Ooh, that is a 15.
You do see that he has a liquid refreshment in front of him. However, since you would probably be somewhat of an expert on poisons, you can tell that it's not alcoholic.
So Kamataki's gonna look at him and say, "So for your first response, if that ends up being the truth, then I'll more than likely see you there. As for the second one, he's gonna take his refreshment and then splash it on himself to hydrate. Feelings mutual."
Oh my god.
Quick, no one freeze him.
Well, then I think we have an understanding.
And Gamataki's just gonna take his leave.
Hey, bartender, can I get another fucking drink, please?
Did we or did we not say that Gamataki was an asshole?
Kind of an...
Spoiler warning, Gamataki might be a little bit of an asshole.
Donna, what the heck did you say to him?
Well, when he talked to me.
Garrick heard part of it.
So he gave me two answers to my response to him. The first one is more than likely he's probably going to be there before us, already making preparations. The second part was us if he isn't there, he'd rather us basically to go screw ourselves and leave us to our own business and leave him out of it. I basically gave him a mutual response to both.
Okay, then.
Garrick thought that when you are mad at someone, you are supposed to throw drink in their face.
I gotta keep hydrated.
Most people drink to do that. with the mouth. Not
Gamataki just takes off his hat just to be like, yeah, I'm a frog, my guy.
Garrick understands.
Puts the hat back on.
Frog. Frog.
It's like, he can be educated.
Wow.
I want to drink some... Ralph, I want to drink some of you.
Hey, Gamataki.
Yeah.
What's your AC?
17.
You see right behind you an axe come down into the floor.
Immediately, Eliza gets under the table.
Tuffy steps back. Okay,
Garrick recommends that you shut up.
I want no part of this.
Hey,
I
Ika
already
Bear,
did.
do you guys come back to the table during that?
Yes, God.
Frog should not call Garrick stupid.
Technically, those words never left my mouth.
Frog knows what implication is. Garrick is not stupid. Garrick also knows what implication is. Frog is a motherfucker.
Okay, Boone, not gonna lie, that deserves to be a fan card.
Frog is motherfucker.
you know, I think that's what... I think that's one of the things that Barry likes to call him.
No, the bear simply says that it is okay not to trust him.
Garrick
I
agrees.
swear I've heard you say that before. Was I thinking of someone else?
Although Garrick
No,
is
Bear
confused.
has called him motherfucker before.
Although Garrick is confused. Bear is cat.
Garrick is human. Do you go around saying human? Or do you use name?
But Garrick is not the same as... But Garrick is not the name of another animal, so that wouldn't really make sense.
Ah, yes. Bear
Technically speaking,
understands.
he's a tabaxi.
Cat.
Tabaxi are cats.
It's like, that's what Garrick said. Cat.
Looks like we're all
Same
learning
thing.
something today.
Look, just like he is frog. You are bipedal ape.
Frog is technically Grog, but he is still Frog.
Frog. Technically, he is projectile.
It is true. I have seen Bear thrown Gamataki once before.
The one thing he can
Garrick-
trust me with.
Garrick likes the way Bear
Bear Gamataki is just the Hulk and Wolverine team up.
No, Garrick is the thing, Bear is the Hulk.
Yeah.
Because both of them can throw Wolvie.
Volleyball a frog back and forth.
Garrick could throw pretty much anyone in the party but Bear.
Bear could throw Garrick.
Please don't
I don't think... No, that's not true, because Garrick is, like, close to Bear size.
That will not stop Bear.
Oh.
The real question is not whether or not Bear can throw us. It's a matter of whether or not we want to be thrown.
Whether you want to be thrown or not, if Bear wants to throw you, you are being thrown.
That is also important.
Your preference to being thrown is irrelevant to Bear.
Frog does have knives and poison. Very good projectile.
Yeah, especially when you hit person with frog and not frog's knives.
True.
Make very satisfying noise.
Who would have known that Bear and Garruk would be bros?
They both refer to themselves by name.
It's the Full Metal Alchemist handshake meme.
Oh my god, that needs to be a picture now.
After the stream, I will show you the Magic the Gathering After Hours with Garrick, so that you will understand where my impression of Garrick comes from.
Okay, but like it's still.
No, it's this. Big name. It's this. Garrick, Bear, throwing Gamataki.
Speaking of
Truly.
Alright.
So you see a moot coming over. It's like, moot, 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 moot. You can hear it coming from that corner. It's like, so they've agreed to join.
It sounds like you're a part of the. It sounds like you're an honorary member too.
They challenged me to. One of them challenged me to something having to do with trying to push each other off of the table.
Oh my god. Well,
So
I think even character Tuffy was laughing.
So I pushed him off of the table, and then they all started cheering, and I don't fully understand why.
oh,
It's it's their
I have a lot to show you.
it's their thing. Don't worry about it.
One of them called me
Mood, I
boss
have a
man.
lot to show you.
Well, take it as a compliment.
I'm very much inclined to.
You'd probably be the only one here to get one today.
So I take it your conversation with went poorly then.
It went 50-50.
Hmm. Either way, it does seem like we've gathered quite a group.
I put word in with the bartender, see if anybody is still willing to join that isn't here in the bar.
Ethan.
No, isn't. The word isn't. Never mind. Well, then, I suppose if we're going over with an army. I don't know if this is an army. It's more like a platoon.
Oh, you're back. Hi.
Hi. Wow, nobody got scared. Good, you're learning.
Yeah.
Were you scared?
No, one wasn't.
Well, okay. Boom!
Eliza just gives him an annoyed look.
Why does interacting with you people make me want to just go to sleep midway through the day?
Because they're tired.
Yeah, I don't think you've had a lot of sleep.
I mean, we did have wacky dreams, and we did wake up pretty early.
Don't remind me.
Well, and then in that case, since we're setting off tomorrow, we should really make sure we get plenty of rest.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys go to get rest.
Eliza reads her little her Planeswalker book to help her fall asleep.
You guys don't get nightmares tonight! Yeah!
Yay!
Yay!
This is just as good as
wellness.
This is just as good as a level up.
So this is where I put like the reference for like all the people.
Okay, so where do you want us
for knowing who went?
Yeah, where do you want us dropping tokens?
Wherever you want, really. I'm gonna put this on the GM. I'm gonna put these on the GM layer though, because I really just need this for my reference. They go on the boat.
Okay.
The boat is bigger. There is someone like helping get people filed in and whatnot. It's like, oh, wasn't expecting such a big group. So I need to put a few tokes in. Few tokes, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, toke up.
You did not just say toke up. You did not just say that to me. I can't believe this.
That's it. Off the boat. Boot.
And
Watch.
then Ick needs to be here because Ick will be getting on the boat. Even though Ick's player is not here. Are we missing someone? 2, 3, 4. No, we're not. Oh, wait. Yes, we are.
One Garrick Wildspeaker.
Yes, we are. Yes. I'm going there. I had to remember where I put him. So, Kaya for sure will be making her way forward. It's like, hey, Yacht!
So fucking mad.
I will now counterspell your anger. Sorry.
Now I'm just sad.
I'm going to remand that, which means your sadness goes back into your hand. And I draw a card.
You've left me with nothing.
Yep. Well, actually, no. One with nothing is a different card, and it's black.
Do you not have counterspell Azorius Agent?
Yeah, do you not have counterspell Azorius Man?
Of course I do. I don't have it in my hand.
Well, that
I
sounds
used
like
to
a
have-
personal problem. Draw more.
I used to have sadness.
You know,
No, he still has sadness in his hand.
No, that's it. I'm pulling out the red-blue deck. You're not allowed to have fun today.
I had no idea you used it too.
I pull out my squirrel deck.
See, the problem with you thinking that I'm not allowed when you pull out red blue is that I'm Jeskai. Anyway. So I was already doing that.
I don't even know how to play Magic. I just know red-blue usually means someone doesn't get to have fun.
Red blue usually means copying all the spells and casting a bunch
I'm
of
playing
spells
red-blue.
in
This
one turn.
this game is going to be mine in about now. I'm not playing your game anymore. You have to deal with all this bullshit.
Hey, do you like solitaire?
I do.
Red blue sometimes does devolve into solitaire. It's true. As someone who plays red blue decks that do devolve into solitaire very frequently.
And now you add black, make it Grixis, it becomes even more solitaire-ish.
Well, no. Black just adds interaction.
Ooh, and
Namely
tutors.
the interaction of making sure your opponent gets to do nothing.
Yeah, you just tutor for your copy spells, your extra turns, and now you get to play solitaire for so many turns.
No. You don't add black just for tutors. You add it for removal.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, you fool, I've been lying to you. I'm running a pure blue deck. I've just been playing lands this entire time, and now you don't get to play.
You have to actually have lands to cast your counterspells? That's cute.
And now
So
Barry.
no, I've just been playing lands.
my
I've got like 20 of
God.
them lined up. Now you don't get to play.
And now Bear went from
At
Azorius
all.
to mono blue.
Bear
Drop
just
the white.
wins.
Name that campaign.
Anyway,
Well, this
so who wants to walk up to the boat?
I will. Whoop. Hi. This is my first time.
Oh, hello then. How are you doing today? My name is
I hate
York.
his voice. I've never hated a character's voice more. That's a lie. I hate the Valley Girl.
Older across the water.
Like totally. Hi, yacht. It's an honor to be sailing with you.
Oh yeah, likewise.
She uses telepathy to kind of, where did you find this guy?
Here. In this location.
Okay.
It almost looked like he didn't even breathe until I got close enough.
Okay.
Don't
Well,
You don't need to worry about the thing. Me and my crew will take care of your journey.
Oh, thank you.
Not the problem.
concerned face.
Tuffy is like the only person who seems to care.
I've made trips like these plenty of times, and although none of the people who actually went to these other continent actually came back, it does mean that I know my way around the measles and such.
I think we're in good hands.
I'm sorry, did you say missiles? Yeah.
What? Okay, so do I have...
Oh, I forgot one person actually in this group.
We will simply put frog between missiles and bolt. It will be fine.
Yeah. Wait.
Well,
I don't know. The frog looks a little bit squishy. No, trust Garuk on this as well. Frog between missiles. He then whispers over at Badrinus, "What is a missile?" This man is from the wilderness! He don't know jack shit about technology!
This man ain't never seen a teleporter.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, think.
Tuffy from the boat, because he hopped onto it, is just like a second bear. I never thought I'd see the day.
Oh my god, they're sworn brothers.
Some people think that Bear is just Azorius. No, Bear is all 5 colors, and Garuk is proof of that.
Bear is everyone's friend.
Yes.
A reminder that one of his traits is your best friend.
Your best friend, except for exclusively Gamataki.
Now, you see, the difference between everyone else and Gamataki is Gamataki put him in jail.
Why would they do that?
Because you were hired to do so?
Because Bear committed crimes at that time, and thus jail.
Bear has committed crimes since then.
Targeting your opponents.
Yes, Bear did in fact target opponents.
Eliza just hops on the boat. She's like,
Amut will also hop on the boat. He'll just be
Yeah,
like-
getting on the boat too.
He'll be rubbing his temple at the sound of the voice.
yeah, Eliza's doing the same thing.
Garrick and Bear need to get on at the same time, and then the boat sinks slightly.
I would just try and fly up if you try
it
that.
dips further into the water.
Uh,
Oh, hang on.
Like no, you, like
Donk!
like you hear like the moment they get on, like everyone's Tuffy's like, okay, everyone to the other side, everyone to the other side.
Right here, this is Team B. The amount of muscle on this boat has at least quadrupled with the presence of Bear and Garrick.
Mm-hmm.
if I survive this.
Okay! Is everyone on board?
Yep. Yep.
Yes.
Everyone is accounted for.
Yep.
Yes. Alright! Here we go! Yeoman! Hoist the masts!
I in character, Tuffy doesn't mind. Out of character, oh my fucking god!
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm calling Sweden. That's it. I'm calling Sweden.
Do we drop our tokens on here?
Yes. Please. You guys are at sea.
Oh boy, the ocean.
Ocean. Ik and Amut are actually below deck, and they will be for the rest of this session.
Oh, good.
Where's Kaya?
Give me a second, I'm not done.
I know.
One.
I know.
Jeez.
Patient.
So impatiente.
Boone's just,
Well,
Boone's just
you
a...
did say
I'm
to give you
one
a-
human being.
You did say to
I
give you
know.
1 second.
Yeah, Boone is such a Boone is just a poor little DM who has to do all the hard work, carry everything to the table.
Carrying this entire campaign on my back. I see how it is.
Yeah, just
Carry on, my wayward son.
No, that's the Elites theme. Not a beat missed. Gotta love it. They's just sticking with Bedrinus for now.
You're probably just chilling on her shoulders.
Whether it's
Happy-
social anxiety or sickness has yet to be determined.
Tuffy's probably the only person who's willing to stand by the captain. I like to imagine. I would like to imagine it's probably because he's the only one who can tolerate his voice, even in character.
Probably. Oh, hello there, Tuffy. Do you need
Hello.
anything? fuck am I doing with my life?
Oh my god!
So what started as a mispronunciation from me has turned into an inside joke that has now become this.
To be fair, as soon as it was said that needs to... I was already like, right, Swedish accent. Really bad Swedish accent. That was my immediate thought.
Okay, but the question is he also a chef?
You know, burk, burk, burk.
Good question. Next question.
Probably gonna talk with Kaya.
I was still talking with the captain.
It's like, what can I do for you?
None of this laughing is in character. I just want to stress.
But why wouldn't it be?
Because Tuffy's not laughing at you. Because Tuffy wouldn't be the kind of guy to laugh at you at his accent.
No, MM would. But anyway.
MM would.
MM would, and also Alice would.
Alice especially. But we're not playing Strixhaven, aren't we?
No.
No, nothing's wrong. So, so you said no one tries to go to the island comes back alive, right?
Yes, it's true. Whether it be because they were exiled to there, or because they wanted to kill someone that was exiled there, most of the time they don't. I do not see or hear from them afterwards.
How often is it just a guy or a person? Not because, and not say a group.
There have been times where it has been group, but not many groups as large as this one, both in terms of mass and in terms of numbers. When he says in terms of mass, he refers over to Garuk and Bear.
So we might be lucky. So we might be. He stops from using the word lucky. So I think we have a chance.
Perhaps your floaties give luck, yes?
Yeah, I've heard that phrase before, but for once it might be.
I would not know. So let's go to a different conversation for the moment.
Yeah. That was all I needed. Thank you.
Eliza, you were talking to Kaya.
Yeah. So, talking with her guildmaster, and she starts like, so, from what Amuk told me, is that Arik wants to expand their life. To basically get out of the what is to follow when Arik dies with the Orzhov.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, and this might be a good way of actually getting Arik to turn on the cult. We give that to them.
Okay. Eliza? That's not how this works.
Alright. Like, I was just proposing the idea of, like, maybe transferring Rik's soul into a body that has a long lifespan. Or transforming them into something like that.
She blinks a little bit. It's like, you might be onto something there.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that, let's see, we could transform them into an elf. They live for a very long time.
She thinks about that for a moment. And she looks over, it's like, it's certainly not normally the way that a situation like that would be handled. Although there is a little bit of concern that could be raised if I bring it up, that it could create a precedence that all it takes is someone to be vehemently enough want to get out of the afterlife consequences of a contract to,
Yeah.
create a circumvention for it. So there's that concern, but it's not 100% that would be the issue.
I suppose when we return to Ravnica, maybe we could discuss it with Tomek.
Possibly. Well, granted, another person who'd be involved in a decision like that is right over there.
Yeah, it just turns to Dorian Risk. I mean, I guess we'll hold a meeting about it. Because this is a very unique situation.
Yeah. It is a pretty strange circumstance.
I suppose we can make this as a one-time thing.
Yeah, but I mean, the Ghost Council doesn't necessarily like one-time things.
Yeah, and also the Ghost Council hates Bolas, from what I remember.
Look, yeah, but at the same time, that would be a reason. For them, it would be a reason to expedite getting them to the latter part of their agreement.
That is true. She mutters under her breath.
If not, a reason to exercise the fact that the soul in the afterlife can be destroyed.
Ugh.
So that's really part of the issue, convincing them that it's that type of situation.
That's a dare or die situation.
Well, more specifically, I guess, convincing them that there's enough there's enough of a unusual aspect to these circumstances for it to not be as straightforward of a solution. Because here's the thing about how the Orzhov... Because here's the thing that perhaps you've been a little bit protected from about the Orzhov. It's, not just who's... It's not just the reason it's so confusing about who are sometimes is because that's legitimately how it is. It's almost always some kind of power struggle up there.
Well, I guess when we get back, we'll have to bring up that idea to them and see what they say.
I think those of us who want that to happen need to have some kind of discussion first about how we're going to approach bringing it to them. And come up with a way to make it an exceptional circumstance other than just it's Bolas.
Well, given how sneaky the cult is being now, it wouldn't be hard for us to trade that. How can I put this? It's only a matter of time before there's going to be that they probably already have another imposter in Orzhov right now. And if Arik knows who it is, that imposter probably is right now steeping money from the guild to fund whatever the cult needs.
See, if a trade like that could happen, that'd be different. A trade of information on what? A trade of information on who was more directly responsible. Of course, there's also the possibility that this transference doesn't necessarily have to be done through Orzhov.
Right.
I mean, after all, Ravnica's not the only plane out there.
What other plane would you suggest that could happen on?
I mean, there's one that comes to mind, but you don't necessarily have to worry about it. She smiles a little bit. I'll make that arrangement.
All right. I guess the only thing I have to do is talk to Reek.
And that becomes an issue of finding them.
Right. I don't think Arik is a planeswalker, so at least they're somewhere in Ravnica.
Maybe. Considering the fake stars thing, it could be. Could be not.
Oh,
boy. There is something that bothers me about the whole thing with Arik, though.
Yeah?
If the motivation really was thinking that your blood was necessary for what they wanted, why didn't they strike until after Geolis took over? I mean, if it was a Moot's lie and a Moot was ousted, you'd think...
My only theory was they threatened to kill Arik, therefore putting their soul in the depth of Orzhov faster.
Maybe.
That's at least my theory.
Anybody else wants to have some conversations?
Badrinas will probably ask they, it's like, hey, are you feeling all right?
I mean, I felt better.
Yeah, it's like. Okay.
He will wind up scurrying over to the side of the boat, and you can guess.
Party!
Yeah, like Padrina, she'd probably like call over to Bear, just be like, hey, can you help me? Keep an eye on them. They're not doing too good right now.
If they fall in, Bear will get them.
This is a good time. They will look up from what they were doing.
From being violently ill.
Mm-hmm. It's like, and they'll kind of look out for a moment and kind of raise an eyebrow. What? Oh, God.
You okay over there?
I mean, no, but
He kind of points, and I need everybody to make a perception check.
Perception.
Natural 20, baby.
15.
9.
Bear doesn't see shit.
Both Bear and Tuffy don't see shit.
30,
Because
20.
both of us got 9.
And Tuffy got a 15. Gamataki, what did you get?
No,
22.
I got a 9. Who's Tuffy?
Oh, no, sorry, Tuffy got 9. Somebody got a 15.
I did.
Okay, Badrinus got a 15. Okay, my apologies.
No problem.
Badrinus, you kind of get an indication of where they is indicating, and you can see that there's like some kind of like shimmering thing off in the distance. As a matter of fact, Ika, for your dirty 20, you see that it looks like multiple of them.
Multiple.
Eliza, with your natural 20, you can identify them pretty well. Some of them look pretty familiar to what was dropped into the arena.
We got company.
But
Yeah,
at least one of them on one side looks gold.
Gold.
oh,
The missiles, they are coming!
there's so many of them.
It's like, yeah, Garrick, you were asking about missiles? Right over there.
Everyone prepare for
Missiles,
battle.
they say. Folks, it may not be missiles. However, it is time.
Is it time for the thing? The violence?
It's time for violence.
Oh boy!
Violence.
Oh wait.
I'm going to make them wish they never showed up.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. This is the wrong song. It's very good, but it's
Can
the
I-
incorrect one for this fight. You'll have to wait.
Just a minute. Good things happen.
Hold
people.
on.
Good things
Wait a
happen.
minute.
Something right here.
Yar hard.
That's the music I wanted.
Before combat starts, can I cast up a funny little spell?
Sure, since you guys were able to see it, since you got a nat 20, yes, because you were able to see it far enough ahead of time.
Let's see. Did I take that? Nope, wait, nope, never mind. I don't have that. I was thinking of something else.
Okay, then. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and add them to the initiative order that we've got.
Oh boy.
What do I spell?
Thalmor Air Units. And they are all flying, and I'm going with the flight as a status condition type of thing. Now, before we begin, there are 2 points of order. I have the initiative count here. The first point of order is that Badrinus will actually get to go because Badrinus got a nat 20 on initiative. Badrinus will get an extra go at the beginning of this combat.
No, I thought it was Eliza.
Yeah, that was me. I got the nat 20.
Not on initiative.
Initiative.
Oh, initiative. My bad.
Oh, okay.
The other thing is that I need to introduce you guys to a new mechanic because Dorian, Kaya, Garruk, and Yacht are all on the deck. And as such, you guys have as a player group legendary actions with them. And let me explain how that's going to work. Basically, in between turn, either in between their turns or in between, like, if it's between turns, as a team, or you can decide who's controlling which character's legendary action, each of these characters gets to do a legendary action per round. Where basically at the top of the round, all of them are going to reset. The fights are going to be harder to accommodate, for fair warning. Including, and I'll go ahead and say this now, if an enemy has legendary actions, they're going to get more to accommodate for the fact that you also have legendary actions.
Right.
So basically, you guys will have a total of 4 legendary actions available to you. One from Garruk, one from Dorian, one from Kaya, and one from Yacht.
All right.
In turn, the opponents have more too.
Yeah.
In this case, the opponents don't have legendary actions, but if there were opponents with legendary actions, they would have more.
Okay.
Okay.
But the fight is tougher to accommodate for you guys having more stuff. The other main point of order is that these enemies are flying. We're going with the flying as a status condition type of thing that I did before, where it basically means that you can't really hit them with melee attacks unless you also are flying.
Or can jump good. Or can jump good.
Or can jump good.
Or have ranged spell attacks.
That's not melee attacks. That literally would already be immune to.
Yeah.
I can fly too.
So, Badrinus, you will get to take the extra first turn. So, what are you doing?
Alrighty. I think suffice it to say, I'm gonna take the action to go suit up on the symbiotic armor.
All right, I'm going to make they go away for the moment because they is part of you.
All right.
At the moment.
All right, and yeah, as an action. So yeah, that's my action. Suit up. Give me that AC.
All right.
Give me that. Give me that AC boost.
In this extra turn, are you going for any kind of bonus action or movement?
Let me see here. Do I have bonus actiony things? Bonus actiony things, no. I will. Okay. I think I will like kind of position myself, you know, kind of like here, like closer to like right in between like Dorian and Yacht.
Okay. I'll call that the end of your turn then.
Yep.
Would the party like to use any of their legendary?
Oh,
No.
legendary actions.
The thing I described earlier, where you get to act
Oh
as
yeah.
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 Now, Burn.
Yes.
Hi. Legendary actions are taken during enemy turns.
No, they are not. They are taken immediately after a turn has a turn.
Like,
It's not during the turn. It's immediately after the turn.
can I bless? Can I bless you, bear, or and
Like, you actually don't get to take a legendary action in the middle of someone else's turn. You take it as they end their turn. Basically.
okay.
Yeah. That's why when someone declares, do you want legendary? So, if you guys are not doing the legendary action, and the legendary actions, as a reminder, are basically things you get to do or basically you get to say, this NPC is doing something.
Okay.
And it's like one per NPC, basically.
And this is technically its own round of combat, right? Round 0.
We are in round one of combat because you guys were not surprised.
Okay.
Like, now we're in round one. Technically, Badrinus was in round 0 because of the nat 20.
All right.
Unfortunately, this one can't reach anyone, so it's just gonna go with.
I'll say, can Yak do something?
Does the party agree for Yacht to do the legendary action?
Sure. I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we are using
No qualms.
we are using Yacht's legendary action. Who wants to roll the d20?
Since I've suggested it, I'll roll it.
Okay.
All right.
And you guys
Okay,
could
that-
always designate like one of you to control when the legendary action gets used for certain NPCs, like for instance, based on who has the connection to that NPC. Like that's another way you guys can decide to do it.
Cool.
So what's your roll?
I got a 13 on the die. I don't know what else I need to do.
Well, the thing is, any adding that needs to happen, I will be doing.
All right. I got a 13 on the die.
So Yacht is going to navigate to try to shake them off. That's what his legendary action is, because he's not really a direct combatant.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
With a 13 plus his ship vehicle proficiency, he is able to get basically 10 feet in front of where they are. So they move back 10 extra feet.
Nice.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. That like one of them had already like two of them, I believe, have difficulty even catching up. So.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, this one can now get. I mean, it can at least get here where it's over the boat.
Oh.
It's not.
This one sees you as a threat, Vidrinus.
Okay.
So multi-attack, 2 strikes
All right.
with your special armor. Does a 19 hit your special armor?
It does.
All right. That will be 15 damage, and I need a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
Oof.
1. I rolled.
Okay.
I rolled a 2, and the strength is a -1, so a 1.
Dirty one.
1.
Okay. So, unfortunately, that does mean you are prone.
Okay.
Second attack, I believe it has advantage. Let me double check that. Yep. It has advantage.
All right. Here, I'll
That definitely hits, so that'll be another 15 damage.
another 15 damage. Oh boy.
I told you it was going to be harder.
That I think took off like most of Adrenus'
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's already in the red.
Oh shit.
I'm a fucking wizard. What do you expect? Like, wizards die to 1d4 damage.
This guy's going to move here. Can't really move anywhere else. However... Now this one's a little different. It does have something that it can do at range. I need for... Yeah. Ika,
Yeah.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Alrighty. Okay. 11.
That fails.
Oh.
You are now inside of its detention orb.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It's just large enough to contain you. You don't need to breathe, eat, or drink, and you don't age well. Good news. However, nothing can pass through the orb. That includes spells.
Oh, it's...
Nor can any creature teleport or use planar travel to enter or exit the orb.
So it's like Audiluk's Resilient Sphere. Got it.
It's pretty similar. There are a few subtle differences. As a bonus action, it can move the orb and the contents up to 30 feet in any direction. I will tell you guys, you can cast Dispel Magic on the orb to destroy the orb.
Alrighty then.
The orb has its bonus action. And gonna move you over the water.
I can fly.
Yeah, you can fly, so it's not dangerous. It's not that dangerous for you. So you're probably pretty good with that, with that result. But you are still in the orb.
Yeah.
So that will be Team Red's turn. Hey, Badrinus, it's your turn again.
Okay.
You need to get up from prone. It takes half your movement.
Okay. That's perfectly fine. Yep, so I shall stand up. Let me take the icon. Let me take the icon off.
Oh, sorry, I should ask, does anyone want to use any legendary action?
What abilities does Garrick have?
Garrick would be able to... Garrick's legendary action is to attack something.
Alright.
And hit it very hard. Okay, we're using Garrick's legendary action. Keep in mind, these are flying enemies, and Garrick does not... So, I think that should factor...
Oh.
I think realistically, you be able to hit the gold one if... with Garrick's range. But I think because of it be... But I think because... I think I would... Because I'm not going to completely shut down melee. I'm just going to say that melee is harder. So it would probably be with disadvantage.
Yeah.
If you wanted to do melee against these guys, unless they had already done melee, which this guy didn't.
Oh, okay.
So, do you want to attack the gold one, or do you want to attack this one? Because you'll be at disadvantage if you try.
Either way.
One. Yeah.
Let's try this one.
Okay. So we send Garrick over here, and he smickety smack. Sorry, I need someone else to roll this, not me. Ika, you're the one who did it. Roll d20 with disadvantage.
Plus what?
I will add the plus.
Alright.
That's not gonna hit. But, do it again.
Alright.
Because if you thought I wasn't giving him multi-attack, you're dreaming. Okay, with the 11, it will hit. Because he's got like a +9 to hit, so yeah, definitely hits there. So, I will roll... No, you should be rolling the damage too. You roll a d12 and add 5 to it.
Alright. Well, slashing?
Yes, because it is a great axe. So that's 12 damage. That's a good chunk of damage to get things rolling. Now it is Badrinus' turn.
Okay, I need to do some measuring. Let me see.
And again, you have to. It takes half your movement to stand up, which I would recommend doing.
Well, yeah, I think I said that's what I was doing.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm looking for 20 feet.
Yeah.
So if I do this, does this hit those two guys? Okay,
because remember, if you do it diagonally, it's a very different circle than
okay.
if you do it straight.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let me see. Is there a way I can hit them?
Bear has made it clear before that hitting him is fine. He can handle it.
It just barely touches Bear, honest. Well, the thing is, this one.
Yeah. But does that hit me
Like-
and does that hit Dorian? Like where I'm at?
That definitely would hit you and Dor.
Okay. Yeah, definitely don't want to do that.
Like this, hang on, let me make it linger so I can zoom in on it a little bit and have a look. See,
Because I think gold is like just barely in the thing, like just nearly inside of it from like a corner.
because like, shit, hold up.
I think with spells, it's got to at least cover half of the square that they're trying to hit.
Oh, so that would hit none of them.
Yeah, from here, this would hit nobody.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you wanted to hit someone, you'd have to put it here. Or here. It would hit Bear, but it would also hit that guy. If you put it here, it would hit Bear, those two, and depending on DM rule, you and Risk.
I would say that it would hit Risk, but not you.
Okay. In that case, yeah, let's set this over so I'm hitting yeah, like where we had it before, where it was hitting that guy and Bear.
Okay, let's do that then.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna cast Storm Sphere.
Let's go.
Okay, so each creature in the sphere, when it appears or that ends its turn there, must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and the sphere is considered difficult terrain.
Being considered difficult terrain is actually relevant because it will affect movement.
Okay.
If only I had a chance to rage. However, I am also a barbarian and I make the save.
So, this one rolled an 11.
Oh, yeah, so that's definitely hits. Okay, so 2d6 bludgeon damage. That is 8 bludgeon damage.
8.
And then it says, until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause a lightning bolt to leap from the center of the sphere towards one creature you choose within 60 feet of the center. Make the ranged spell attack. You have advantage on the attack roll if the target is in the sphere. So I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit red guy in the sphere.
Okay.
I guess Bidrinus is really the storm that's approaching, huh?
Alrighty.
Hold on. I got something for that.
Okay.
Damn.
Anywho, I rolled a 16.
16 does not hit.
Really?
Even with your spell attack modifier, only a 16?
Let me see. I'm trying to think. Where's the spell modifier?
Because you have a spell attack bonus. It should be listed next to your DC.
Oh, so that's what that is. Figures another thing.
You add that to spell attacks.
Okay, figures another thing I fucking ignore. So that'll be a 24.
Oh yeah,
Oh
that
my
hits.
God.
Yeah, I have a plus.
Yeah, if you're making a spell attack, add that number. That is your 2-hit bonus.
Oh, okay. All right, so 24.
Yeah.
Kill.
I cast Thunder Spell!
Alrighty.
Crush,
Literally.
kill, destroy, swag.
Only we have Cold Lightning.
Okay,
Be
so
a
that guy.
competition.
So that guy's gonna take an extra 13 lightning damage.
Very good.
I cast Thunder Spell!
And that will end my turn.
Okay. We still have Dorian and Kaya's legendary actions. Does anybody want to take those?
What is Kaya's legendary action?
Ghost shit.
It is in fact ghost shit. If basically enemies that are with, she can actually frighten all enemies that are within 30 feet based on a wisdom save.
Alrighty.
Either that or just straight up attack. Either that or attack through a straight line.
Okay. Well, let's see. I think. What do you guys think? Should she go after Gold Dude here?
It's a good question.
Because basically, the main thing that Kaya does is that she has an attack that she has an attack that basically hits all enemies in a 30-foot line.
Alright, so the only thing I gotta do is like move her in possession.
Yes.
Alrighty, well, alrighty. So let's move her right in, like right here. That way she's right in front of dude, and then let's do her legendary action. What do you guys think?
I think that sounds good.
All right.
Alrighty.
Okay. Then Eliza,
Alright.
I need you to roll a d20, please.
Alrighty, rolling now. That will be a 15 on the dice.
That is definitely going to be enough to hit. So the damage I want you to roll is 7d6.
Oh god. Alright, 7d6 coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I keep 7 pairs of dice in my tray. Alrighty. 4, 2, 5, 6, 6, 3, 5.
That's 30.
30 plus 4 is 34. Yeah, having an attack like... Yeah, Kaya's like... fairly busted with her... with her ability.
Eliza in the background. Woo! That's my guildmaster!
Now, theoretically, Kaya would land over be in mid-air.
Uh-oh.
But instead but I'm not going to do that to you. I'm going to have her dead.
Alright.
However, ghost shit, they can just not fall.
Yeah, especially since this is the last enemy attacked, I can justify that.
I'm trying to remember. Would she still be in range with the storm sphere? Because that's technically a concentration spell, so the sphere's still there.
Technically, she's not in initiative, so she doesn't end her turn.
Okay.
Technically, she didn't take a turn.
Okay. That's why I was like, wait a minute. Like, did we just somehow fuck Kaya?
This movement, by the way, is also not by different brain. So next we have Gamataki and Eliza.
I think I'll let Eliza go first.
Alrighty. I have options. Yes, I will have a line. Okay, he's in range. Let's go with Chromatic Orb. And I'm choosing Lightning.
On Green Wrench Man?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, that will be a 23 to hit.
That will hit. Roll your damage.
Alright, he is taking 38 lightning damage. I could have upcast this, but fuck it. I'm trying to save my spell slots for something in case we really need it. Oh, okay. 8, 7, 5.
That is 20. Nice, even 20. Lovely 20.
Alright. And it is a machine, right?
Yes.
So does that funny little thing come in?
This one does have lightning overlay. It takes lightning damage, so it has to make a DC 10 con save. It does make the save.
Okay. Alrighty. I haven't moved yet, so I'm gonna move myself right here. And that will do it for me.
Okay, now that your turn is over, do we want to use Dorian's legendary action?
What's Dorian's legendary action?
In Dorian's case, it's random.
You know what?
Random bullshit, go!
Let's go gambling.
Wild magic.
Okay,
Let's go gambling.
So to determine what his legendary action is, Gamataki, I need you to roll a d6.
Alrighty, sounds good. That is a 5.
A 5. That means it is going to be a green spell, which means he needs to get in melee.
Oh boy.
I need you to roll a d20, please.
Alrighty. That is a 14 on the dice.
Yeah, that for sure hits. What's the damage on Shillelagh? There we go. I need you to roll 2d6.
Okay. That is a 5 on the dice.
On both the on the
5 in total.
Okay. So that'll be 10 damage total. Fair. Basically, his hand turns into a club as his eye. Which I'll probably redo some of these later, mind you. Probably make more of them on a power level more similar to Kaya's. Either that or power down Kaya's, just find the right balance.
Yeah.
Dorian's is especially hard to balance. That will be that one. Honestly, it is pretty good. 'Cause that's...
Alright.
Could probably do something that does more damage. With him. Tell you what, roll the attack again.
Okay.
I think that balances it out.
That is a 17 on the dice.
Definitely hit. Roll the 2d6 again, please.
Alrighty. That is a 4 in total on the dice.
Okay, so that's another 9 damage. Yeah, I think that balances pretty well. To just have the green one do it twice.
again!
And after that act, his eye goes back to its normal color. It is Gamataki, you also get a turn.
Yep, it's true, I do. So let's see. I'm trying to see. Okay, alright, so considering Gamataki is mostly melee,
Mm-hmm.
I think at the very least to try and support this side, because right now this is like the side with the least amount of action. He's gonna see if he can try to keep it that way. So for a key point, I think I'm gonna have him cast Darkness.
All right.
Alright, so this one right, so this one right here primarily, this one cannot see.
I'm going to make a lingering one for that because I'll need to keep track of that for reasons that will become clear when I do the green team's turn.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Oh, linger. Oh, you got a linger one. Okay, cool.
All right. Okay, so with that taken care of, Gamataki is now going to use his movement to join in with this fight here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, and I'm trying to think because I did just use a spell. I don't think I can use another action.
No.
Okay, then as a bonus action, I'm going to use another key point to do patient defense.
I call when you have the dodge action doing the Fortnite dance.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's what I always call it.
All right, then I shall. Yeah, okay, then I'll use a key point to do the Fortnite dance. I think that's all I can do right now.
Okay. No more legendary actions on the player team. So Tuffy, it is your turn.
Bedrina just took a butt ton of damage.
Yeah, that I did.
I am not gonna sit around and just have a nearly dead teammate right off the gate. So I'm going to go expend 5 feet of movement. Oh, look at that. Cure wounds.
Woo!
Cure wounds is a touch spell.
Yeah. And I can upcast it to 3rd level.
That's
So-
a big spell slot for a paladin.
Yeah. Okay, so 5, 4, 2. So that is 11 plus my spell casting ability modifier. I use charisma, so congratulations. You regain 16 points of damage.
Ah, beautiful.
So one of those attacks plus a hit point.
Yes. That means that if he manages to land 2 more, Bedrinus is not dead.
Yay!
Tends to be pretty good to not be dead.
Absolutely. I don't know about the rest of you, but I also prefer not to be dead.
Yep. Being dead, don't know what that's like.
Gamataki knows exactly what that's like. What are you talking?
But I don't think I can do anything else. That was an action, and I don't exactly have a lot of things that I can do as a bonus action.
Alrighty. Well, you can give Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action.
Oh yeah, I do. I often forget that I have Bardic Inspiration. Then again, I don't play bards often.
That's okay.
So you have to forgive me.
I am so offended.
Just for that, I'm giving it to Bear.
God damn it.
Bear, you get one. You get one. I believe it's 1d. Okay, when it says 5th level, does it mean oh, in this class? Oh yeah, so it's 1d6. You get an extra 1d6. You can use for anything.
You can use for the things the Bardic Inspiration lets you use.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes. So that
You know
will
what
be
it
your-
is? It's all my years playing cleric and not really having a thing I can do the turns I use cure wounds. You know?
That's why Spiritual Weapon is so good.
Spiritual weapon is very good.
It is.
See,
is
Ethan
like-
gets me.
So, it is now Team Green's turn. We're going to start with this Reg guy because he's going to have the most complicated turn. And let me explain why. I have to make him move randomly.
Alright.
So, at least until he gets out of the dark. So 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. That's 10 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3. That qualifies as out. So 15 feet of movement. And then he comes here. And that is his movement. Next, we have this one, who cannot get close enough, I do not believe. No. Oh, actually, the Force Strike does have a ranged option. I don't think I'm going to do it, though. Yeah, because Garuk technically isn't properly in the combat, quote-unquote.
Yeah.
So... And I could go for Eliza or Bear with it, but I'm not going to... I'm going to say these are outfitted with melee. Since I already kind of did that. This is going to move here. Eliza,
Yes.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Alright, con. What is my con? My con should be fairly decent. Okay, it is a 2.
Your
17?
bonus.
You pass.
Alrighty.
No detention orb for you.
You pass. Out.
That is its action. So, like, that's the thing. When you have somebody who passes, say, then that detention. Orb
Sable
is-
suck spells.
Mm-hmm. Bear, it's your turn. It is part of the reason that I did not bother having and that is in fact part of the reason I did not bother having any of them try to do a detention sphere on Bear.
Bear, as a bonus action, will rage. And as part of this rage, will close into
Is
melee.
that considered flanking? No. Oh, never mind.
It would only be considered flanking if I was somehow levitating off the ship.
You just need to
I
somehow
imagine,
get
like-
wings.
I imagined that, like,
Drink some
Let
Red
me
Bull.
see.
Yeah, no, let me be clear. I'm never giving Bear any natural ability to get a flying speed. That will not happen.
Look,
Yeah.
all we need to do is have one of you cast fly on me at the beginning of every fight, and then we win!
Or you can just get the winged boots.
The
uncommon.
only-
We will never get a flight magic item, because if Bear gets his hands on that, that's a nightmare for Boone to try and balance around.
No, it will not happen. It will not
Barbarian
happen.
is terrifying.
Yeah, it just will not happen. Like, I'm gonna tell you that right now. No.
Okay, so Bear is surrounded in multicolored lights, and AC is increased.
Very good.
So, how close is this thing to the ground? Am I rolling disadvantage for this attack?
I would say yes, because its previous action was not a melee attack. So.
Actually, question.
However, what if I just made it a raw roll by recklessly attacking?
You can do that.
So we're gonna roll both attacks here. Does a 26 hit?
A 26 most certainly hits, sir.
I also have unfortunate news for you.
Yeah.
The second attack was a crit.
Oh.
And you know what that means?
Oh no.
I have a button for this.
Smite.
I'm gonna roll the crit first. This is
When you crit is exactly when you want to spend those hit die on that.
Yes, it is. 6. Okay, so we are starting with a solid 14. Now let's roll the smite dice.
Come on, lightning.
That's a 12, so that's banked. That's explosion. 12 plus 3. Let's roll another. That's another 12. That's exploding.
Jesus Christ!
Alright, let's roll another. That's another 12!
Whoa!
Another explosion!
Guys, I think Bear's become Michael Bay.
Okay,
No,
we
this is how
stopped
beans
the explosion chain. We have a 7. Okay. So, we deal in one hit a total of 10, 19, 31, 43, 50, 55, 60 force damage.
Okay, that bot is
I would
gone.
like to say that this
Obliteration.
thing has been deleted.
No, it hasn't.
What?
That's that many hit points.
Well, it's a good thing I still need to roll the other attack.
Yeah, you
Knowing
still need
it's
to roll
not
the other
dead.
attack.
Knowing it's not dead, I'm smiting again. Fuck this guy.
Understandable, honestly.
Get another crit.
No, I've already hit with the other attack. I'm just hoping for more explosions.
Please.
Okay, we start with an explosion. God, Chromatic Smite is so good. Thank you, Boone, for this. And we don't get a second explosion. However, I get to choose the effect. We're going to take. Oh wait, no. I believe it needs to roll a con save if its detention sphere is a spell.
It's not.
It's not a spell. Shit. Okay, so. Make a strength saving throw.
Strength save. That's a 17 on strength save.
Shit. Okay, so it makes
I
the
told
save.
you I was making these harder.
Yeah, but if it didn't make the save, it would have been knocked prone. Translation, into the ocean.
Oh no, I would have landed on the side there.
No, because I get to push it away 10 feet.
Oh, okay, yeah. So in that case, it
10
would have
feet
been
and prone. Ocean. No, so instead we will deal 8, 20, 33 thunder damage.
Zip.
Delicious murder. My movement speed has been increased by 30, so I will just ignore the fact that this is difficult terrain for a second. Hello.
Where's the net? I need to remove the thing from...
You have been freed, Ika, by the sheer power of exploding critical.
I'm trying to find the thing.
Thank you, Bear.
What the
This
fuck?
is such-
Where did it go? Oh, I see what has happened. Okay, never mind. I see it.
Okay, let's burn those 2 dice. God, this smite is fucked good if my luck is on my side.
Yeah, like, the thing is, the reason I didn't mind explode is because it's not very likely to get, like, a... So if
It's
you
not
get
very
it, you
likely to
fucking
get what I
deserve
got
it.
this time.
Right. Like, that will probably never happen again.
Almost never, because that was, 3 explosions on a single critical smite?
Mm-hmm.
So I had double the chance to explode there for the first dice. Because I wasn't rolling double dice for the other ones, because that's just not fair.
I will probably tell you guys later how much hit points the gold ones have.
It's got to be over 100.
It is.
It absolutely has to be, because the 60 force damage didn't fucking kill it. It kills most things.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, the amount of HP that it had, I didn't make it up myself. I pulled it from a pre-existing creature.
Okay. Bear is now here, and that is Bear's turn.
I'd say that was a pretty decent turn. Ika, you are free!
Yeah.
You are returned to initiative. Just in time for your turn, actually.
Yeah.
Flawless.
Back to where I was. I will use a channel divinity to put a boldening bond on myself, Garrick, and Bear. And I will cast a second level.
I will say I don't know about targeting Garuk because again, Garuk is technically not in the combat.
Okay, so myself, Bear, and Gamataki. With a boldening bond as a main action. And then bonus action, I will cast a second level spiritual weapon to attack this one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack on that then.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 most certainly hits those.
And... spiritual. Gosh. D8. guess 11 force.
Okay. I believe that should be your turn. So, as we get to the end of the round, you guys can hear, like, this thudding sound. And who wants to roll a d20?
Do you mind if I do this one?
Go ahead.
Sure, go ahead.
That's two.
2? Okay, noted. So, it is now the turn of the air unit of the red team, who are now down one member. One
I
very
just killed
powerful
your
member.
buddy. Come and get me.
So, Wrench is going to attack. Who's the most threatening other than Dorian? You know what? I think it would make sense if it went after... Tell you what, there's two of you in melee range. So, it's just going to do that. Badrinas, you get an attack. Does a 16 hit you in your symbiote armor?
It does.
It does
Okay.
not. No. It does not.
Oh.
Silvery barbs. And I like to give advantage to Gamataki.
Okay, in that case, does a 22 hit you?
Can I use one of my portents?
You certainly can. What's the actual roll on the die?
Oh, like what's the portent I want to give?
Yes.
5.
Okay, in that case, does a 12 hit you?
It does not.
Shame. The other attack goes at Gamataki. Do you want to use... Or, no, I guess you can only use one, because it's a reaction.
Yeah.
Gamataki, does a 22 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, you take 15 damage. 15 force damage.
Ow.
I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Right. That's going to be a 15.
15. That passes. Bear, you are Red's only legal target. It has advantage on you because you reckless attacked on your turn.
That is true.
It's pretty unfortunate for you. It got a nat 20.
Go ahead.
First attack.
Hurt me.
So that is going to be 30 force damage.
Oh, the little baby numbers.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh,
And probably
no!
pass it.
Oh no, something I've got advantage on?
Yeah, with a
I
D4.
pass! Who would have thought? Oh no! The barbarian strength saving throw. I'm
You
so
could've rolled through
afraid.
that once.
I didn't though, so I
You
passed.
sure didn't. Anyway, he's gonna attack you again. Does a 19 hit you?
No! Yes, because the roll I got on my wild magic table was the AC buff. If I didn't roll that, it would have hit me.
You know, people wonder where Pacifico gets his tankiness from. I wonder.
Barbarians are fucked, guys.
Yeah, it is
They
a
are.
mystery.
Look, if I got 4 more decks, my AC at base would be 21.
Yeah.
Oh. Imagine. And also getting some
So-
7 levels of rogue.
So that's the red team's turn. Does anybody want to use the legendary action you got available to?
Garrick.
You.
Yeah, use Garrick again.
Garrick smash?
Garrick, smash!
Alright, Bear, roll that d20.
So he's now within melee range, so this isn't with disadvantage.
That is correct.
That's a
And you're actually rolling 2 attacks.
rolling 2 attacks.
Mhm.
That's just unfortunate. The higher of the 2 rolls is a 6. I burned all of my luck exploding on those d12s.
Yeah, that unfortunately is not going to have either one of those hit.
Well, damn.
So... But the good news is that it is Bedrinus' turn.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Let's see, what kind of magics can I throw? Let's see here. Alrighty, I think. Okay, I will move over here. And
Respect.
I would like a ray of frost.
Okie day. Wait, isn't Ray of Frost a cone?
No. Yeah, Ray of Frost is just a regular attack spell. It's a.
I will say because it's
cantrip.
ranged. Because it's ranged and you're in melee range, you would have disadvantage on that.
That's fine.
You're fine with that? Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take it. It's a 5.
That's a miss.
That's fine. Because technically, my storm sphere should still be active.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to try to use the bonus action and shoot a lightning bolt at it.
I see.
Hey, here's a secret. Because you're not actually casting a spell when you reactivate the fucking sphere, you can cast a level spell. It's the same way Vampiric Touch works. I can't hear anybody.
There was no one talking in that moment.
Oh, okay. I saw like things lighting up.
Okay. All right. Anywho, let me see. Can a lightning bolt hit the dude? No, it can't. Yeah, I rolled a 2, so that's a no.
Did I steal everyone's luck to explode?
Maybe that's what happened. As a reminder, if you're drawing circles, make sure straight either left and right or up and down.
Yeah,
They
that's what I was
the
doing.
area. That was not
Yeah.
straight.
Oh,
You
my
did
bad.
this.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Okay.
Damn my hand.
All right. So, all right. Yep. So that'll end my turn.
Okay. Any legendary actions we want to?
Dorian.
Let's go gambling.
I flanked for a fucking reason.
Okay. Bedrinus, I need you to roll a d6.
D6. Whoop. Dropping shit. How does a 6 sound?
You get to choose. White, blue, black, red, or green.
Okay. Oh, fuck if I know what any of that means, but let's go black.
So funny you should mention Vampire Touch. Because I think in this situation, with him being in melee, it would be fitting to just go with something like that.
Okay.
So, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to need for you to roll a d20.
Roll that d20. Okay, that is a 16.
16 on die? Yeah, you're for sure hitting that. So now, I need you to roll 3d6.
3d6. All right. 3, 2, and 3.
Okay. So that's going to be 8 damage. And normally, the way Vampiric Touch works, right, is that you're healing... is that it heals you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, he's not taking damage in this at all.
Mm-hmm.
So, Padrinus, you heal 8.
Woo!
And roll them bones again.
So he
roll the d20
fucking
again.
Quickened this shit.
Roll the d20 again. Okay, yeah, I got a 10.
A 10 on the die?
10 on the die.
That's still enough to hit. Roll 3d6. Well, the thing...
God, I love this fucking spell.
the thing about Vampiric Touch, right? The thing about the spell Vampiric Touch is that it also gives you the ability to do the attack on later turns. And I'm going with basically that being what...
Okay. Anyway, so I rolled a 6, 3, and 3.
Okay, so that's going to be 12 damage, and you heal for...
All right, back to full health.
Love this fucking spell. If you haven't done a Quicken Spell Sorcerer with Vampiric Touch, do it.
Yeah, and I am going to
No.
clarify, he did not quicken it. It's basically treated as though it were already active.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Because that's the way I'm doing his, is that he kind of basically has an active thing that either affects his melee or he does something at ranged, where basically that's why he gets 2 attacks with it each time. I might stick with it being melee for him, because that seems really cool to have, like, different melee attacks that do different things.
All right.
It's a vibe and a half, that's for damn sure.
And you see his eye glow a purple color as he's doing it. Like, your eye starts glowing a purple color when you're getting healed by this. But then, it stops after the whole thing gets done.
All right.
Like I said, I'm giving you guys tools, but I'm also making it harder. Gamataki and Eliza.
Alright.
Yeah, Eliza, I'll let you go again.
Alrighty. I need to hit these guys really, really hard. So let me measure. Like I said, doing it straight. Okay, these two are in range for a nice little ice storm.
Ice storm? Storm of ice?
Yes. So they need to make me some dexterity saving throws.
They are fairly dexterous. Okay, Time Man got a 19 on dex save.
Alright, that passes.
Goldman was caught. Oh, the dex on Goldman is not good. That's an 11.
He fails. So both of them will take 2d. The one that was saved will only take 2d8 bludgeoning damage. Let me roll those real quick.
I believe the damage is halved.
Right, yeah.
For what he takes. Yeah.
Alrighty, so the numbers are a 5 and a 6 for that.
So 11, we will round up for that damage. So we'll just make it 6 to the aerialist. And I'll go ahead and record that 11 damage onto Goldman as well.
Alrighty, and next is the one that failed. We'll take 4d6 of cold damage. Give me a second. Alrighty, ooh, not bad. 6, 6, 5, 4.
That's 21.
Yeah. Alrighty. And you know what? Why the hell not? I will spend where's my points? Alright. I will spend 2 sorcery points to cast Firebolt.
Who is your target?
Mr. Greyman, because I don't like him.
Which they both have green dots.
The gold green guy.
Goldman, got it.
Alright. Okay.
You put people in orbs. Don't like it.
That will be a dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit. Roll your fire damage, please.
Alrighty, what is... Okay, so I get 2d10 fire damage. Alrighty. Altogether, that is 18 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I technically haven't moved, so I'm gonna go on and do that. I'm gonna move right. Oh well, I don't think. Let me check something real quick. Oh nope, that's my circle. He went a line. Yes, snap. Okay, yeah, I can move about there. So I'm gonna move here, and that'll do it for me.
Okay, before we go to Gamataki's turn, do we want to do the legendary any of the legendary actions we have remaining? We have Kaya, and we have Yacht.
You know what? I'll let Gamma pick.
How about we do something with Yacht?
Okay. I need you to roll a d20. This is once again navigate. Try to make the fight. So basically he's trying to use navigation in order to enemies around.
That is going to be a 10 on the dice.
Okay. So, seeing that the green enemies are actually, like, the ones more at the advantage in the fight. He's going to make it where the green enemies have a harder... us 10 feet... where basically the green enemies go downwards. And here's the thing. This isn't forced movement. Which means these provoke opportunity attacks.
Ooh.
Mm.
Get 'em, boys!
So let's start And again, Garuk is technically not in the combat. I have Garuk or Dorian do opportunity attacks. That being said, Badrinas, would you like to make an opportunity attack?
Sure, why not? Oh.
It can't be a spell unless you have a class feature that does that. But
hang on a tick.
You take Warcaster?
I did take Warcaster. You can use it to cast a spell at a creature rather than making an opportunity attack. The spell must have a casting time of 1 action and must only target that creature. Okay, so...
Booming Blade.
I don't have Booming Blade. Okay, I guess, yeah, does Ray of Frost count in that?
Ray of Frost counts, yes.
Then that's what I go for.
Okay, roll the attack, please.
Alrighty, stop spinning dice. Okay, 18.
That will hit. Roll your damage.
Okay, 1, 8, cold damage. 3 cold damage, and speed reduced by 10.
It should be 2 cold damage. It should be 2d8.
Oh, okay.
Because you are above level 5.
Gotcha. Okay, that'll be 8 damage then. Speed reduced by 10.
Okie dokie. I will tell you that this guy is bloodied, although, not actual blood because he's a robot. But
he's oily.
Hey, Bear, you wanna hit this guy?
I'm a fucking hit him! We are looking at a 21 to hit.
That will hit. Roll damage, please.
I'm not smiting for this one. We're dealing a respectable 9 piercing.
9 piercing. Golf claps all around. 9 piercing.
Wait, no. Not 9. 11. I forgot to add my rage buff.
Ah, very well. 11. Very well, sir. So that'll be the opportunity attacks that Yacht created.
Nice.
Now, Gamataki, it is your turn.
All right. So let's see here. So I think I am going to take out the Jite, and we're going to do some slashies.
The Jite's out, boys.
That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
And then I'm also going to do an extra attack. And I don't think I need to ask if a 19 hits.
It most certainly does.
All right. Let's see. So
and the interesting thing is, you get a charge for each of those. I'm presuming you're not spending those charges, but instead letting those build up for the eventual bigger fight.
Yes. Alright, so for the first one, that is going to be 8 damage. And then for the second one, that's going to be 7 damage.
So a total of 15.
Yep. And I'm going to spend a key point to Fortnite dance again.
Seems legitimate.
Yep, and that's all I'm gonna be doing.
All right. We still have Kaya. Do we want to use Kaya now, or do we want to wait?
Well, this guy is looking pretty rough, right? Right, this guy?
Hang on, I have to get back on the... That guy? Not... That's not the one who's looking, like, super rough, but he's... He is above half. I will say that much.
Oh, how about we have Kaya make some backup for Garuk and Bear?
Alrighty. At this time, I will have Kaya wind up on the other... Eliza, roll me a d20, please.
Alrighty. That's going to be a 15 on the dice.
That will most certainly hit. Go ahead and roll the 7d6.
Alright. Hang on, let me find my other one, I guess. There we go. There it is. Okay. Here we go! Little ASMR for you guys. Alrighty, there are 6, 6, 6, 1, 2, 3, 5.
That'll be a total of 33.
Ready? Alrighty then.
Well, now it's way below half. I'm gonna give you that for free. So that is all the party's legendary actions, which means for the rest of this round, initiative gets pretty simple. Tuffy!
That's me.
It is your turn.
All right. Let's look at everyone. Okay. Not a whole lot of not okay. I'm gonna take out. Okay. I'm gonna go over here.
Mm-hmm.
Making sure I'm specifically not out of reach. I think that counts as flanking damage, right? Or flanking for whatever?
Yes.
Cool. Does that mean I get like a +2?
Yes.
Plus however much I roll. I'm taking the energy axe out, by the way. Okay, so that's, I believe, my roll plus my dex.
Plus your proficiency.
Press my proficiency. +2. Because flanking, and that's a 23 to hit.
That will hit. Roll damage, please.
All right. I will say this is done with a. I'll say it's being held in both hands, so that's a D10. It's only a 2. However, I have.
Add your dex to that too, by the way.
Oh, okay. 5.
Okay.
5 damage. However, Divine Smite, I can expend 1 spell slot.
I would like to note that you were supposed to declare that before rolling your damage.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna let you do it. Don't get me wrong. But you were
Okay,
supposed to do it.
it's been a while. I need to remember. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All
You're
right.
fine.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. I'll try and remember the next time. I was gonna cast it at level 2. I was gonna cast it at level 2 anyway, so that's 3d8 extra damage. 5, 6, 7. So that's 18 extra damage. So a total of 23.
It is on the cusp.
I believe that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Wait. Because I don't think. Wait. That's not a bonus action, is it?
No, it's not.
Bardic Inspiration. No, you know what? We have a thing we have to say. We have a thing we have to say before, so I won't use Bardic Inspiration this round.
Okay.
So yeah, it's Bear's turn. Or Green's turn. Who's next?
Green
It is-
unit.
It is the green team's turn. I will now reveal another mechanic that that the gold guys have. Because it's the start of one's turn and it has more than 0 hit points but less than their maximum. So, at the start of the turn, it regains 10 hit points.
Oh.
And I need to measure... Oh, that's the wrong measuring tool. Yeah, I think it... No, I actually think it was that going after Bear is a bad idea. So tell you what. Hi, Ika.
Yeah. Hello.
Multi-attack time for you.
Ooh.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Alright, that'll be 15 damage, and I need a strength saving throw, please.
Oh. Yeah. S-
Yep.
So that's 18.
You beat it. We're doing it again.
Yep.
That was cocked. That was like stuck in there. So and that one was not, and unfortunately, it's 23 to hit. So that should hit you, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that'll be another 15 force damage and another strength save.
That's an 18.
You pass.
Elk.
Hey, Tuffy.
Hi.
Flanking.
Um,
I doubt it does, but does a 13 hit you?
Hey, guess what? No.
What about a 28?
Well, if it meets, it beats, and it definitely did not meet. Met and then some.
15 force damage, and I need a strength save from you, please.
19. I'm good.
You are Gucci. Hey, Eliza.
Oh boy.
I am going to need for you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Alrighty. Does a 16 make it?
A 16 makes it.
Okay. Will you quit trying to put me in the bubble?
It is now Bear's turn.
Explosions, explosions.
Yeah,
Blow,
explosion.
blow it up, blow it up.
No attacking the bird.
Yeah.
You may have made a smart choice in not attacking Bear, but you made a
Yeah.
bad choice in attacking one of Bear's friends.
Yeah. Remember, I got you emboldening bonded as well, just in case you miss.
Oh yeah, I've also got that combat bardic inspiration. I have a D6 and a D4 I can add to my rolls if I fail. However, Bear doesn't care about his own well-being. I'm going for a reckless attack. Again. Hey, Burn.
Yeah?
I don't know about you, but I think this thing might be dead.
Are you sure? Because this one hasn't taken very much damage yet.
I think I'm sure. The first one crit.
Oh no.
And the second one is a 21 to hit.
Well, both of those are going to hit. I presume the first one...
The first one's taking a smite.
Yeah.
Alright, let's...
Are we gonna get explosions?
36 plus 30, 12. We might. Let's roll these d6 first. Okay, so our base damage is... We're starting with 5, 8... we're starting with a total of 15 to begin. We don't explode even on the crit. However, comma, 15, 22, 30, psychic damage, make a wisdom saving throw.
Do the... Let me check and see which one is... Let me check and see which effect, because it's possible that it's immune to it.
Is it immune to fear?
Let me double check that for a second, because that's what I thought maybe.
Yeah, 8 is psychic fear.
It is not immune to fear.
Make
Really?
a fucking whiz save. Be afraid of the bear.
Do androids ever experience fear?
Oh,
Uh,
bear will teach them.
It got a 23 on the whiz save.
Fuck!
Anybody got a silvery barbs?
Alright, let's roll damage for the second attack. I'm not smiting this one. That's unfortunately a minimum damage. 9 piercing.
Will that be your turn, Mr. Bear? Sound like a goddamn children's book. Will that be your turn, Mr. Bear? I'm gonna guess that's a yes.
Okay. No. Actually, not fucking all. Make another wisdom saving throw!
Oh my god.
Natural 20.
Motherfucker! Roll poorly against my saves, you piece of shit! Now that's Bear's turn.
You tried to use the belt, didn't you?
No, I went to use Daunting Roar.
Ah.
Remember, stat-wise, I'm a Leonin. Lore-wise, I'm a Tabaxi.
True. Ika!
Oh. Ooh, that.
Also, remember, Undisputed is a standard action, not a bonus action.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You are flanking too.
Yeah. I will have to disengage.
Disengage is an action, mind you. It is an action to disengage, and then
Also, you don't want to end in that sphere because you need to make a save at the end of your turn if you stop your turn there.
Yeah. In that case. In that case, I will. Oops. How much? Oh, one bonus. I can. That case, I'll. You want bless, Bear?
More dice I can roll?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so if you bless me, I get 1d4
Yes.
Plus-
with every attack or saving
plus
throw.
1d4 plus 1d6
Yep.
that I can use if I miss an attack.
Alrighty. And okay, I'll use a first level spell slot to cast Bless on myself, Bear, and Gamataki. Double that 1d4s. And then I'm gonna use a bonus action to use Spiritual Weapon on the red thing again.
Roll B. An 8.
Bless 19 with Bless.
That will most certainly hit. Roll your damage.
That's another 11 force damage.
Very good, very good.
Well, that's it.
Who wants to roll a d20?
I can.
I'll roll a d20.
Alright, go on ahead, go on ahead.
All right. All right. I rolled a 15.
You guys do hear another thud against the ship. Something else is going on other than just the attack up here. Not that you seem to have time to focus on. Especially not you, Tuffy. Do you want to know why you don't have time to focus on it?
Why do I not have time?
Because you feel something in the back of your mind. It's not Venzer, but like it's... And Venzer seems very confused by it too. It's like this pulling sensation in your brain, right? And just at the height of this battle, just when things seem at their pinnacle, you can feel your spark pull you away.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
I know why this is happening.
And we'll figure out more about why that and what this attack really is.
Next time on
Next time!
Dragon Ball Z! Get cliffhanger, nuts!
I can't believe it. He got planeswalked by fucking Hoopa.
That stupid fucking Pokemon keeps kidnapping my friends!
Also, yada yada yada, fucking Hoopa, etc. etc.
Yada yada. Yada yada does he? Oh, no, wait, no, wrong anime.
Nah, no problem.
Anyway. I'm glad to finally demonstrate how terrifying exploding crits and exploding dice can be.
Yep.
In the most brutal display of Bear's sheer wrath.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy shit.
Now you all know why I always smite on crits.
Yep, I do that too when I play paladins.
If I was more like power gamery, I would argue for the fact that smiting on a crit, if I get an explosion, I roll another 2 dice instead of 1. But that's more bullshit than explosions already are.
I would say no, because both of the dice that can because of exactly the situation that happened this time, where both of them exploded. It's like that's why.
Oh no, one dice
each of them have that
3 times.
Yeah, and like the thing, is like no, they don't double when they explode on a crit, because you're already rolling 2 of them.
Yeah, but someone who's more power gamery would try to argue for that. But I am aware of how bullshit explosions already are.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, somebody trying to be that power gamery, I would say no. You're trying to do too much. I'm already giving you a very big thing.
Yeah, but yes, this is why when someone asks if you're going to let them use exploding criticals, you say no.
Yep. Those that can get really out of hand.
Unless you are fully aware of what you're doing by allowing exploding critical. Hi.
Good.
Oh, my
That's the reason why I'm not doing double damage on crits for Bear, so I can fully lean into the fact that I've been given explosives.
Yeah, no, I did that knowing that it would be double damage. So
I just need a weapon with a crit range of 19 to 20.
Ooh. The Butcher's Bib gives you a crit range of 19 to 20. If you use slashing damage weapons.
I will say that I might give you, but it will be campaign.
But,
it'd have to be somewhere near the end of the campaign.
Yep. But,
This isn't Pathfinder, where weapons can have 4 times crit multipliers.
Yeah, or you can
Jesus.
slash 3 levels of fighter to get champion, so you get a crit range of 19 to 20.
I could do that. Just dip into fighter, get an expanded crit range, and become the King Crit Fisher.
Yeah, and you also get action surge as well, so you can get even more attacks in.
Yeah.
Okay. Anywho,
Speaking of King Critfisher,
yeah, as I was about to say,
we'll do our announcements and then I'll explain this.
Okay, yeah. So, because you mentioned Pathfinder, so March.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So March 18th. Normally, this is when we would be doing our next round of Strixhaven. We are pushing that off to April 1st because TP is going to be on vacation, and we need everybody on board because we're going to be starting year 2. So instead, Letter here, who's our bear, he is going to walk us through on how to create a character in Pathfinder.
Y'all may
tune
be
in
about
for
to
that.
see. Y'all may be about to see me on my elemental bullshit.
I will tell you now, you will be level 1 because Pathfinder is very confusing.
Is this first or second edition Pathfinder?
I'm running first, which is more confusing than second. Because you have so many options in first that it can be overwhelming. Like, for example, I'm just going to pull up PFSRD, which is the website I'll give you. Classes. You have core classes, base classes, alternate classes, hybrid classes, occult classes, prestige classes, and unchained classes, which are like modified versions of base classes. You're not using prestige or unchained. So we've got the traditional ones like for that you've got in 5e: barbarian, bard, cleric, druid, wizard, fighter, monk, paladin, ranger, rogue, sorcerer. But then we've got alchemist, cavalier, gunslinger, inquisitor, magus, oracle, summoner, shifter, vigilante, witch, and vampire hunter.
Whoa, that's a lot.
What about kineticist?
Kineticist is a cult.
Ah.
I just went through the base classes. Alternate classes: anti-paladin, ninja, samurai. Hybrid classes: arcanist, blood rager, brawler, hunter, investigator, shaman, skald, slayer, swashbuckler, and war priest. Occult classes: kineticist, you are the avatar. Medium, this is shit. Mesmerist, you are a hypnotist who does some really... I'm leaning into not letting you do this because it can be pretty disturbing. Occultist, psychic, and spiritualists.
Damn, 2 of those sound like up my alley.
I know one that's up your alley entirely, by the way.
Yeah?
Where is it? Did I go past it? Am I blind?
Because I heard witch and I was like,
Vigilante. There is a magical girl subclass.
ah.
Oh, whoa, nice.
I was actually leaning towards witch.
Witch is essentially warlock.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, witch is the correlation for warlock. But there are all of these classes, and there's things called archetypes. They're not subclasses because you can have multiple archetypes as long as they don't fuck with each other.
Are we off air, by the way?
No, we're still going.
Oh.
But you can have multiple archetypes on a single character. I know this because as an alchemist, I had 3.
Damn. Yeah, so suffice to say, I'm sure we'll go more into detail on that when we do the Pathfinder session.
Oh, yeah. On the day, I will go into detail about things and suggestions I will give you. Boone and Beans know more about Pathfinder, so they will have characters pretty much already. I heard you mention Kineticist. I will give you a book of kineticist stuff as well.
I'm between kineticist and magus, most likely.
I will give you a book that expands kineticist. Like, I am using techno-kineticist, which is not a base thing, because kineticist is a late addition to Pathfinder 1E and wasn't really expanded on all that much.
Techno-kineticist?
I conjure and throw scrap machinery at people.
Roll. Yeah, I might need to see some of this stuff, because some of this stuff I'm not aware of.
Yeah, I'll get you the PDF.
Yeah.
On the day. I'll give it to you on the day, so everyone gets the chance to read it.
Okay. Yeah, so...
Because this is something I want to walk through each of you with, because there are some really fucked things you can do in Pathfinder.
Alrighty. Okay, and then, yeah, so we'll get more into that on the 18th. So then, 2 weeks from tonight will be, that will be our next Ravnica session.
I think I already know what the name of that section.
Alright.
Boone, I know this is just a joke, but do we level up?
No.
It's in the middle of combat.
I know, I'm joking.
If we leveled up now, I would immediately start doing more damage, because I get brutal critical, which lets me add a third dice. Speaking of Boone, does brutal crit stack with smite?
What do you mean by that?
Brutal critical lets me add another dice when I land a crit. Do I add a third d12? This is something I need to clarify now.
I'm gonna say no on that.
Okay, so I will brutal crit with my weapon and standard crit with the smite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because brutal critical goes.
Yeah, because brutal critical does in fact say roll 1 additional weapon damage die.
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I also just get an extra flat damage to hit next round.
Alright, so, well, I guess in that case, is there anything else, that we need to announce?
Not that I'm aware of.
Watch me play Magic on Fridays, twitch.tv/BoonSlayer.
Yes.
Yes. Boone is streaming.
I'm actually doing it. Now people need to actually... That's the goal.
Alright.
Squad goals.
Alrighty, so, I guess in that case, have a good evening, everybody.
So that's what it was like feeling like being when she got all those crits back in the Strixhaven shot.
Anyway, I have to go because I am needed in another town in like an hour.
Yeah, go on ahead.
Alright.
Fair dues.
Alright.
I will see you on Wednesday, and then we'll go through a more combat-oriented system. I will drop kick you into as many systems as I have played.
Alright, sounds good.
But for now, I will give you a link. It will go in the Strixhaven server under one-shots in the Pathfinder one-shot channel.
Okay.
That link.
Before I forget, I know we'll have to do it another time because, again,
the one-shot I won't actually host the one-shot till everyone's got their characters and is ready.
Cool.
Because it's going to take a few sessions to get everyone truly ready for this, because it can take a while.
Okay, thank you.
Don't worry.